Good morning, everyone. We are live from Shirahama Beach in Wakayama as we start day 2 of the Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championships. My name is Jonathan Santos, and we have an extremely good game on our hands here at Field 4 Showcase Field between the Boracay Dragons, the Philippines team, against Republic of South Korea. And we're off to start as Boracay Dragons will start on D. So this gives a chance of Republic of Korea to really showcase what they have as far as skills. I was having a talk with their coach, Coach G, about the story of this team, but we'll get back into that as the game starts. Number 14 quickly hucks it downfield to the end zone, and just too fast. Boracay Dragons was just right behind their tail, and they're able to convert. A surprising start there as Benjamin Tanaka quickly hucks it downfield for his teammate, but it was rightly put, but I think just too fast for his teammate, and Boracay Dragons start here. Pass is caught. Sakapanyo. Swing it all the way. Now gets it to Paloy. Quick movements for Boracay Dragons. That's always what they've been known. They're patented quick movements downfield. AG's got the disc. Passes it to number 0, Arnaiz. Sakapanyo to the end zone, and it's good to go for Boracay Dragons' first score. That score is brought down by Liboon. You can see there, Boracay Dragons taking advantage of that early turnover from Republic of Korea. So one thing that Boracay Dragons are extremely known for is when they have the opportunity to score the disc, they move the disc as fast and as efficient as possible, not settling the disc on as not even as high as 5 stall counts. They really look to see if they can just quickly sing it, looking for open cutters in the middle, and then just initiate the offense from a short game all throughout. You rarely see them huck it downfield, just not unless it's one of their cutters are going deep and they're free, they have no defenders trailing them. So the pull will start, where you can see here on the screen, Kenneth De Guzman. He's been a regular of the national team for Boracay Dragons, and the Republic of Korea will try to get their first score. So Tanaka will start the handler, not Tanaka rather. Oh, and a layout D is good by number 24, Hortilano. At the edge of the end zone, De Guzman looking, and it's bookends for Hortilano to give Boracay Dragons a 2-0 lead. Just when you thought the Republic of Korea was about to start to get a flow in their offense, 24 Hortilano denies that and gets the bookend score. If you're Boracay Dragons, you'd be happy with that start. Getting the early stop and turnover and being able to convert it quickly as possible for their D-line, that's going to give them wonders. I mean, the offense is going to take care of it for itself for Boracay Dragons. It's all about how they're going to set up shop for their defense, and that D-line was able to execute it perfect. Again, we haven't really witnessed what Republic of Korea can do. That's thanks to defense, but let's see. Quick hander movements here in the end zone. Looks like a foul is called. Sakapanyo of Boracay Dragons calls that, and that's between number 25, Jong. Well, fakes the upline cut. And now lockout is rising, had to force it to the back, to the break side, but no good. Just slips through his fingers. Again, Boracay Dragons with another chance. Looks it to Sakapanyo. Sakapanyo is looking. Opts to give it to an easy score for our Nais. Boracay Dragons up 3-0 early in this game. Republic of Korea again is having no answers from the hard defense of Boracay Dragons. Look here as again Boracay Dragons another chance, and you have there from Boracay Dragons Jared Lesa with the disc. He will initiate the pull for Boracay Dragons. One of the younger players of this squad was just recently added to provide the needed youth by this team. Pull will sail out of bounds. And that's Tanaka from Republic of Korea. Will initiate the offense for the team in red. And starts go. Tanaka looking. Great pass down the middle to number 11, Kim. Kim to Tanaka, lays out, but just slips through his fingers. Another chance for Boracay Dragons. Panoy, roll to De La Cruz. De La Cruz thought about it, but opts to swing it back. He's looking for options, gives it to Panoy, all the way to De Guzman. De Guzman to Dato. Dato is looking, gives it back to De La Cruz. De La Cruz fakes that breakside pass, but looks to pass it to Jared. Jared. Great movement so far, and he clears, he hawks it, gives it to Dato with a layout attempt, but no good. Looked good for a second there, but just an inch farther for Dato to make a play. I believe that would be the first turnover for Boracay Dragons in this game. We'll see if Republic of Korea can take advantage. Tanaka gives it to number 88. Great grab there by Williams. Gives it all to Kim. Kim swings it all to Tanaka. All the way to Williams. Great swinging here by Korea. Just making sure that they're off. Keeping the defense of Boracay Dragons honest here. Oh, great grab by number 18, Sansom. 42, and this is the chance for Republic of Korea to get their score. Likens looking, stock count is rising. Swings it down the middle. All the way to the other side. Here the Republic of Korea's sidelines shouting, give and go. Trying to keep the disc active. Stock count is rising. Backhand to the end zone is complete. And he gets it to go for their first score. Great response from the team of red. Being able to chip away Philippines defense and get their first point. As they're able to showcase their own athleticism with a pair of layouts. So speaking with Coach G earlier, mentioned to me that they had a really challenging, progress or really journey of their whole prep for this AOBUC tournament. I spoke with them that it's been a new team, so they had to really focus more on the skills, so to speak. We had to go back to the basics. There was a new players, a new team, and want to see how they can up their skills for this team. They only had 4 practices in total. Unfortunately, some of the younger players that tried out for the team had to leave because of clashes with university finals. So they're really finding ways of trying to gain momentum in this tournament. And rightly so, being able to get at least 1 point. Back here, Guerrero, look at Kiboy. Gives it to Mariano. Mariano to number 10. And Mariano quickly upline cut. Looks for the option near the end zone. Fakes it, opts it to dump to Guerrero. Back to 88. Kick it, and there, an easy score for Boracay Dragons. Republic of Korea, no answers to the quick offense from Boracay Dragons. As you look at the replay, the quick movement from one side to the other. Something that the Republic of Korea need to address is just really keeping the marks honest and making sure that they guard the right side if they have any chance of stifling the fast-paced offense of Boracay Dragons. And this Boracay Dragons, their story has always been documented, and they have definitely prepared for this tournament months out before, and as they were very well known of having those famous boot camps in the beautiful islands of Boracay. And so far it's showing out here as far as their score, and Pool will sail out of bounds. Tanaka is looking downfield, looking for options. He opts to hooks it downfield. It's a one-on-one battle. It's gonna be one. Almost grabbed there from Republic of Korea, but just unable to reel it in. Great pressure from Sakapanyo. And this Liboon. All the way to Paloy. Paloy quickly passes it to Arnaiz. All the way to Kano. Oh, he's famously known in the Philippines with the name Kano. Mr. Aled J. Liboon. Arnaiz to Liboon. Quickly pass back to Arnaiz. Arnaiz all the way. And it's going to be a score again for the Dragons. That was Mark April Jill Butil getting the score for the Dragons, or is locally known as AGs. Look at the replays, the quick movements. And AG, who was part of that low club team in the Philippines that recently won the Philippine Flying Disc Association Nationals under Sunken Pleasure. Long story short, that was a thrilling game. Sunken Pleasure was able to mount a comeback. But back here, again, Boracay Dragons with a great start to their campaign. They had one game yesterday up against Australia, where they had to fend off rather, Australia's comeback, and they were able to win that game. And Tanaka again gives it to number 18, Sansom. Tanaka looking. Oh, nice pass there. Williams hawks it. It's a one-line battle, and it will be won by Republic of Korea. And that was Paul Kim laying out for their second score in this game. Republic of Korea seeing some great offense from their side. So look at the replay, great put by Williams and amazing layout by Kim. Concentration to pull it in. Looks like the pull. What a great pull to go to the edge of the end zone. Forces Dragons to work all the way up. Awid hawks it to Mariano. And he gets it to go. Softly lands, but looks like a foul is called. And I believe that's Aaron that's calling the foul, motioning that he was slightly nudged from behind by Mariano. Look at the replay. That's going to be awfully tight. I believe that was... it's going to be awfully tight there. Looking from on the replay, it may be a little nudge from Mariano that caused Aaron to slightly get off balance to make a play. And now we have the game advisors coming in to provide their observation to help out both of these players. And we're still getting confirmation. It looks like Captain of Boracay Dragons already part of the conversation. They're helping out Mariano. Determine what would be the right output from this call. It's really going to be tightly contested here as we have looks like it's going to be a turnover as due to the foul where Mariano retracted the call and accepted that it was a foul, so that results in a turnover. So Republic of Korea early gets a chance, looking, the stalkout is rising, ups to swing it to number 47, Lee. A great grab from Aaron. Aaron looking downfield, thought about it for a second. Stalkout is rising, great defense, man-to-man defense by Dragons, forcing them there. Oh, the pass was just too high for Aaron for read. Boracay Dragons, another chance, shoots it to the end zone for the score. That's Teofilio, bring it down for Dragons. Williams looking. Boracay Dragons really making it hard for the team of red. Almost a D by Paloy of Boracay Dragons, but Republic of Korea able to get that. It's going to be difficult. Tight pass there to Williams. Able to get it. Looks like it's going to be Williams really trying to gain the pressure. Almost a layout from Dragons. And that was Sacapaño, 25. Jong. Right near their end zone. This is 97. Pon looking. Williams again. Being marked by Arnaiz. Stalkout is rising. Forces it to backhand to the back pass. And it's good! Great Great concentration by the team on red. I believe that's Jong pulling it in. As we look at the replay, but amazing read and last-minute bid to get that score. I'm sure he's happy about that one. Again, Republic of Korea within striking distance. Just a 3-point lead, a deficit rather. And still early in the game. We've only had 20 minutes of game time. Again, that offense was led by Williams, who was just really grinding it out, finding any ways possible to get the disc back. Pull is going to be right at the edge of the end zone. Close enough. Guerrero looking downfield. Opts to go to the middle to Mariano. Awid. A pass near the end zone, but looks like an injury timeout as Nabin will have to exit. I hope nothing serious there, but the disc will still stay with Teofilio. Or I'm not sure. Looks like the injury happened before the pass was made, so it's going to stay with Keboy or Nikki Awid. Waiting for all the players to be back to their original positions before the disc is tapped in. And Awid back to Guerrero. He's looking downfield. Opts to give it back to Awid on that lateral cut. Awid to Teofilio. Teofilio back to Guerrero. Great movement. Fakes that backhand pass. And he still puts it back to the break side. Nice. Almost a D by Aaron. But Guerrero with enough flick on that pass to punch it in for Boracay Dragons. Just looking at the weather, it's much less windy than we expect and a lot more hotter. So, still a beautiful weather to play Beach Ultimate here in Shirahama. Looks like Republic of Korea will be starting on D on this half. Boracay Dragons will have Guerrero, Awid, as well as Teofilio. Teofilio quickly hawks it to the end zone. Bang! It's good. And that was Nikki Awid sprinting towards the end zone from a pass from Teofilio. As we look here at the replay, that quick movement, you can just see the amazing pace set by the Dragons and that great acceleration towards the end zone. We have players here for Boracay Dragons. We have Jello Suarez from the farther right with Datu Yap, That's Junie De La Cruz, Kenneth De Guzman, and rounding it up is Jared Leysa. Datu Yap with the pull, great pull. And that starts with Tanaka and then ends it up with Sansom. Sansom thought about it again, looking to swing it back to Tanaka. Tanaka gives it back to Sansom. He's looking for someone deep, and he does. Shoots it, but just a little too fast for liking rather. But that was a great put, a great power position from Sansom. That looked like took out a lot from Likens. I believe this is Leysa will start the offense. Gives it to De Guzman. De Guzman to De La Cruz. De La Cruz looking. Oh, gives it to Datu. Datu swings it all the way to Leysa. To Jello. Players are asking, the sideline from Boracay Dragons urging his teammates to swing the disc if they don't see anything in front. But De La Cruz near their end zone. Here, offline cut is complete. Leysa at the edge of the end zone looking for his teammates and sees Jello for the score. Philippines up big with their 9th point. Boracay Dragons picking Republic of Korea's defense apiece. Just quickly moving the disc forward with no challenge whatsoever so far. So it'll be interesting seeing how that's going to be translated for the next few games. So look at the replay, quick offline cuts. And I think Republic of Korea player was just caught off balance. Was caught looking at the handler and not minding his cutter. And Paul will just slightly sail out of bounds on that back end of the end zone. So it's going to be starting on the break mark. And Republic of Korea, as I spoke with their coach, their main goal right now is just hopefully these players get to enjoy this type of tournament so that they can come back and the play will start. Oh, upline cut was denied, beautifully defended by Boracay Dragons. Oh, hawk downfield, but looks like it's going to be blocked by Liboon. Quickly pass to Paloy. Paloy will get the score easily to our nice. And the Dragons, or Philippines team, not giving Republic of Korea a chance to really set their defense after that turnover. We have a strong 210 people watching on the stream, and we extremely appreciate all of the people waking up early, being able to watch their teams play. As we look at the chat, a lot of people are tuning in. This is Datu initiating the pull. Offense will start with Tanaka. Tanaka starting at the break mark, looking. Takes that pass. Lateral cut. Beautiful lateral cut by Sansom. Forget the disc. Offline cut by Tanaka is complete. Almost a layout by Dragons. But Tanaka, sticky hands. Looks to swing it to Sansom. Sansom. Looking downfield again, but has no options. Gives it to number 88, Williams. Williams shoots it to the end zone. And it's a score for the team on red. Brought down by Sansom for their fourth score. Just having a quick chat with some of the Boracay Dragons players. Having a chat with Kano, having some funny stories on the sideline. So I'll keep that off screen for now. But Boracay Dragons here. Mariano quickly passes to Arnaiz. Oh, quick pass to Mariano. Layout attempt by Republic of Korea. But just able to read it down and get the score. And that was the score. Great movement. Without the last minute bid from Jong. As we look at the replay. Jong almost had it. Just an inch shorter again. Like a game of inches. This sport, as all sports, is a game of inches, so to speak. So we're back here, Sakapanyo with that pull. And Tanaka will start the disc with Sansom. Sansom to Kim. Sansom gets it back, looking downfield. Number 88 able to grab it out from there. What a great pluck to keep that disc alive. Sansom looking again. Oh, and looks like a foul between Tanaka and Paloy. Or Jeff De La Serna. Looks like hopefully nothing too serious. So foul is called, but since the play was unaffected, it will stay with Paul Kim. And they're near the end zone and a flick. Oh, great grab, but just unable to bring it to the end zone. They're at the edge. Williams got a chance here, gives it back to Tanaka. Tanaka gives it back to Williams, or Kim for the score. That was Paul Kim. Reeling it in, giving them their 5th point. Great response from the team in red. The Republic of Korea giving a lot of, with a lot of positive coming out of their game here. I believe this is going to be their highest scoring game so far in this tournament. And for any team or for any new team, this is their first open team in the Beach Ultimate Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship. So any progress is welcome for a team like that. Back here with Boracay Dragons, Guerrero gives it to Nikki. Nikki to Mariano. I see Arnaiz sprinting downfield, but no, Mariano opts to swing it, or no, pass it to Nikki. He was open there. So Nikki will have it right on the sideline. Swings it to Guerrero. All the way to Benaventura. Benaventura to Guerrero. Really patient, not really forcing much of those passes if it's not there. And Arnaiz gives it to Mariano with a gentle score for their 12th point. And just looking at the stats from the Philippine team, it's a well-balanced effort from all, as we don't see any players that have a standout as far as assists and goals are concerned. So that's good to see from the team, being able to have that balanced effort to really utilize all the players that they have on the roster, because that's going to be key as the tournament draws out in the next few days. Really how to properly utilize and rotate your players. I believe we have Kenneth de Guzman, Jared, Jello Suarez, De La Cruz rounding it up. And I just learned from Jello's family that it is his birthday today. So a very happy birthday to Jello Suarez. And what a great birthday to spend on this lovely day of Beach Ultimate here in Shirahama. Here with Republic of Korea. Quick points here. Number 11 is being marked by Jello. Kim's looking. And a cheeky pass, but denied by De La Cruz. Jello Suarez got it, gives it back to De La Cruz. Quick pass to number 24, Hortelano. Hortelano to De Guzman. And just what I said, the birthday boy gets it to go for the 13th point. And fitting as Philippines round this games up, or out rather, with a win. Second win in the tournament for Boracay Dragons. You can hear the cheers from the Boracay Dragons Philippines team, giving a happy birthday to Angelo Suarez. Just fitting. And it's an excellent start for teammate.
Vice Mayor Ninyo Kawaling of Boracay.
And there's a shout out from Mr. Dato, Vice Mayor Nino Kawaling from the team. And let's look at the screen here. Boracay Dragons easily wins, and that's a great response as a tournament. But again, even a better game for Republic of Korea. Just really giving it out. A lot of progress for them. It's great to see that they're enjoying this tournament, being able to showcase what they have. As they mentioned, it's a really young sport in their country, and hopefully this will pave them a way for Ultimate Frisbee to get more promoted in their place. And a great scores. We have Philippine Opens with a score of 13, Republic of Korea 5. We'll be back for more games here live from Shirahama Beach. My name is Jonathan Santos. See you later.
The next round of games starts in 1 minute.
1 minute. Hi.
Your mic is on.
Hi.
Okay. It's on.
What?
Sorry, please. On offense?
Defense?
Defense, offense.
Offense.
Okay.
Yeah. Before pull, you should take offense.
Take offense.
Yep.
Who taught you that? Not me.
Backhand? No.
That was a great throw.
Throw to one, just spin on the wheel. He's great strategy. You don't teach that? Alright, here we go, Sam. Let's go. 3 points, Sam. Let's go. strong. Just a very small amount. Okay, thank you. You can, you're welcome. You can stir it in the soup. There's lots of other ideas. Not many people do not like it.
Oh.
Chewy. You get moving. So we can get distance and bottle's going to wall up out behind the stand. Chewy. That's good. Yeah. That's good. Just tell us back following Maddie.
That's where we're warming up now. Yeah, keep going, Dish. But leave your bags there. This can be close. That's my deal. Go there, go there. There. No.
Kahit sa 18 na lang, pauwi lang sa... Sige, see you around. Good morning to everyone from the stream. My name is Jonathan Santos, and welcome to the Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship Day 2, live from Shirahama Beach, Wakayama. And we have an extremely competitive game between Japan Open and the Australia Open. Both teams looking to try to notch their second win in this tournament. Here, seeing on the screen is the Japan team, who surprisingly lost from a tight match against Singapore Open rather. Lost by 2 points. I believe 10-8 was the last score. So they look to see if they can bounce back from that. And here on the other side, Australia getting their first win earlier against Korea, or I believe. And now we're off to start the game as Japan starts at 0. And almost a bid to get the score, but no good. Gives Australia a chance to break. Swing to the other side for Australia. Thought about the deep shot, but holsters it in. Hartfield. Down the middle. To Shellard. Shellard. Flick to the same side. To Tran. Tran. Gives it back to Shellard. Shellard. Great movement with the Australian teams what's out, and they flicks it to the end zone. Gets it to go for the first point. Brought down by Spedwindle. This Australian team again lost their first game yesterday against Philippine Open, not without trying to mount a comeback. They were down 7-3 on that game, but able to get it to 9-8, but just fell short. But today, able to win their second game. Look at the replay and the excellent flick by number 22. I believe that's Deller. To Oliver spelled the wind. That's gonna be a good start for the D-line of Australia.
Yes, Sam. I love that, Sam. Here we go!
And look at Japan to see if they can rebound from that early turnover. Japan having a hard time here to start their offense, but able to give it to Takayama. Swings it to Sakagami, but a great D from Australia. Another chance to increase their lead. Swings it to Liu. Liu looking, able to pass it to Silva. De Silva, highest scorer for the team, able to bring it to the edge of the end zone here. Number 13's got it, is looking. Still looking downfield, opts to swing it back to the middle. He gets it back and looks like it will still be one more step towards the end zone. That is the discussion. Not sure if it looks like it's going to stand there, go back to the edge of the end zone now. It's with Alexa. Alexa, trap there, up line is complete. Australia with a 2-0 lead. We're back. Japan still looking to get their first point. It looks like a lot of switching from Australia. And quick move from Japan. That's where their advantage is. And they're almost already quickly near their end zone. And they punch it in for their first score. Shimizu reels it in for Japan. And if that's something that they need to do, and goes without saying, it's extremely known for Japan national team for their speed and quickness of plays. We look at the replay. Excellent movement, moving from side to side, being able to bring it towards their end zones. Now it's the first time to see the D-line for Japan. And off the races here, Australia starting right on the other side of this field. Swings it to 22, and that's Deller. Deller looking. This floats, and it looks like too much. And Japan, chance to tie this game. Quickly move it towards their end zone. And here, number 23 pointing to the break side, looking for some players here. Fakes that. Opts to dump it to 33. 23's got it. Near the edge of the end zone. Looking. Still count is rising, but able to swing it to 23. 23 to the end zone. Gets it to go. Japan with their second point. An unforced error from Australia gives Japan a chance. Or gave Japan a chance rather to tie this game. As you look at the replay, and that was Watanabe and Maeda able to punch it through. Japan offense just relentless, keeping the disc alive with those swings. Just finding the right timing until the defenders tire out or too far. Be able to make a play, so we'll see how Australia replies. Looks like hawks it. It was an easy hawk for Australia. If you're Australian looking for a response, an emphatic one, and great disc move, disc play by number 48. As you look at the replay, a quick shot to number 48, Matthew Zabel. So just looking from the stats from the past games, Australia's defense has been second to none as they've been able to generate, even from a loss of Philippines, able to generate the turnovers. They've spent 26 minutes on the field during that game, and against with Republic of Korea earlier, they were able to generate that offense to get the turnovers. Japan here near the middle of the field. Great, almost a bit, but 18 here on the sideline. They quickly move it down the middle. They don't put the disc much long on one side. They want to keep that disc moving. Cheeky pass is caught by 94. Atsushi Lee. What an awesome cheer from the Japan national team. As expected, I've seen a lot of those cheers from their time in Asia Oceanic Guts and Ultimate Championship last 2023 September. It was held in Manila. The Japan players are awfully known for their skilled throws, so I wouldn't be surprised if you see those cheeky up and under passes. So just hearing from the sideline from the Australian Open team, yes, coach definitely cheering on their defense, which is something to watch out for, as from their past two games, their defense was really second to none. So expect that defense to really shine in this game if they want to have a chance to punch their second win. So both teams have a 1-1 record, so to be crucial who's going to win this game to increase their spot or get a better spot after the round robin games. Great pull from Japan, forces Australia there. Read there perfectly by 48. Zabel, and looks like contact was made. Hopefully Zabel is okay. Foul was called and Japan team recognizes that. Great spirit between the two players. Great hawk, a lot of air here, and we'll just sail out of bounds. Too far for Australia. Japan a chance to take the lead. Japan will start at this side of the field, and a great bid. D thought it was a Callahan, but one more, and they get it to go. Looks like a miscommunication between the Japan players there. Australia able to capitalize. Amazing layout D for an almost Callahan point. Again, that defense from Australia. You see, look at the amazing bid by Zabel. So Japan try to look to see if they can take back the lead or tie this game and get it back into their favor. Great movement there from Japan, quickly moving the disc already near their end zone. Looking, swing it down the middle. Gives it back to Hachiguchi. Looking, here's keeping that disc like hot potato, and they punch it in for their fourth score. Hot potato indeed. Just moving that disc side to side. Just looking at the stats, one thing amazing about this whole tournament is that they have live updates of the points, not just for this showcase field, but all games throughout the field. So be able to at least get a real-time update on the scores and also the duration of the point. So if you're looking to support your teams and check out their score, you can head at the website. And here, flick here for Australia. Is it good? And it is good. Australia with a flick to the end zone for their 5th point. An end zone to end zone hawk from Australia, taking advantage with their height. Great response. Again, the offense from Australia, as you look here on the replay. A beautiful hawk. Backhand hawk towards the end zone. Something to look out for if you're Japan, if you just want to force them in more. Give them a fighting chance to stall Australia's offense. And this Australian team, extremely known to have really a full-fledged team with physio coaches, with head coaches all together. Back in the game here, looking to see Japan if they can tie the game. They quickly move it here. And cheeky pass to the other side. They're able to punch this score. was trapped there at the sideline and foul is called.
Okay, so just.
And now this one, we're back here, trapped at the sideline. It looks like they're having a hard time to get some score. Are they able to punch it here? Looks like they're having some trouble. Great defense from Australia. Oh, what a pass open to the other side for Japan's 5th point. So I will be joined now by Bini's, our Philippine team's coach, Alec Tucker, as part of the commenting head. Hello, Tucker. How are you doing?
Doing great. Excited to check out this amazing game. Obviously going to be one of the best games in the tournament. 2 elite programs with Australia and Japan. It's a tight one so far in this first half, so thanks for having me.
No worries. Glad to have you back again here, as we've definitely worked back when we were at Asia Oceanic Ultimate Guts Championship last September, so I'm happy to have you as my caster here. But as mentioned by Tucker, it's going to be an exciting match. So it's going to be an exciting match between these two teams. They're both 1-1 right now, so I just learned that Japan was surprisingly defeated by Singapore earlier by 2 points. So we'll be seeing, this is going to be a very important game for both squads.
And Australia losing yesterday in a tight game to the Philippines. Almost had an insane comeback, but Philippines was able to secure it.
That's 22 Deller looking downfield. It looks like another adjustment from Japan. They're forcing the Australia team to just cut in rather than the Hawks. Trying to see if they can stall. Oh, cheeky pass there. 55 able to bring it in. They punch it in for their 6th point.
Love the effort from Japan defense there, just constantly switching it up. They had a zone look earlier. This time just forcing backhand, but Australia calm the whole way, able to get that score quite easily.
Australia's offense, haven't seen them having trouble, able to, as Tucker was saying, able to positively respond and move the disc as quickly as possible as well.
Getting closer and closer to halftime here. Japan has got to secure this O point to give themselves a chance to break for half.
But you see the adjustment there from Japan, as you mentioned. They tried to throw a different defense, just try to stop the Hawk games from Australia, because Australia, they definitely maximize their offense, the height that they have to get those easy scores. So it's interesting to see how Japan's defense responds, but right now they need to get this point if they want to break in the second half. Hawk is gonna be right. A beautiful pull there from Australia, forcing Japan to work the disc full field. Oh wow, they're right in the middle of the field now. A forehand flick, Is it good? Bang! It's good! Japan with their 6th point takes the lead.
Flow like water. That was beautiful offense from Japan. Working at one end of the field directly to the other, and then a big huck to the opposite sideline. Beautiful work from the Japanese team.
And that's something that they have to at least be consistent, keeping that disc flowing easily, not giving a chance for Australia to use their length to bother the passes. See, look here, the replay. Beautiful flick to the end zone to number 5, Hashiguchi.
And just way to put that disc out into space, letting Harito just run up to it. He was going to be the only one to catch that disc. Australia here trying to hold for half.
Apologies, sir. I thought Japan was leading, but it's a tied game, 6-all. So an extremely important point for Japan because they started at 0, so they have to at least break here. Oh, and the ball just goes to the edge and just sails out of bounds, so they're going to start at the edge of the end zone. And this is going to be number 19. I'm going to say 19, Benjamin Sutas. With Forrest. Oh, and a sorry turnover. Will Japan able to capitalize here to take that lead? Surprising turnover there, Tok.
I think just a miscommunication there as they tried to swing it. Again, that really nice pull forced Australia to start in their end zone. Japan nearly on the doorstep here, as you said, to break for half and keep things on serve.
Here Takayama is with the disc here. He's looking. Looks like a force on the back, flat mark rather. Here Japan. Being forced in a dive pass, but just slips through his fingers. Australia with a chance. And they send it to the end zone. Will it be enough? Number 8. Oh! Almost an amazing play.
We've seen Australia do that a number of times, just end zone to end zone huck. But Japan quickly back on offense now.
23 thought about it, but opts to swing into the middle of the field. Oh, cheeky, floaty backhand pass to the break side. Will it be enough? And they get it to go for the 7-point. Japan leads towards the second half. Oh, it looks like a call. Looks like a call.
Yeah, a few Australian players saying down, but then after a short discussion, they're going to call that up, and you cannot give Japan 2 chances to get a break. They are not going to miss that twice. Beautiful job for Japan to break, keep things on serve heading into the half.
It's a great response from Japan, but just early, a sorry miss there from a hawk from Australia. Thought Tran was able to track that down, but just a game of inches, just unable to just make the great layout to give Australia that point.
And you know what? Credit to Japan for continuing to switch up their defense. It's making Australia think. They have to constantly be making adjustments, whether it's a zone defense or man-to-man. So when you keep switching up your defense, you make the offense work, you make them think, and those kind of mistakes just happen. Difficult to see this.
So back here, second half, Australia trying to tie this game. Looking downfield and looking at Japan, they're really not giving Australia any chance for a huck play. Doing them favors, forcing Australia to work the disc offense. And just when I say that, a good score from Australia ties the game at 7.
You saw number 9 from Japan there. He was thinking about a bid, was going to be a crazy layout. Took a breath and took a step, and that allowed Australia to get that easy score.
You can hear the famous cheer from the Aussies. Oi, 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 indeed. Try to rally their troops. Try to flip it back to their favor. See, look here at the replay.
And again, like you said, great patience from Australia. Japan, you know, not allowing them to play their game, not allowing them to huck. So Australia made the adjustment, and a really nice, clean point there.
But we're going to see if that's going to play into Japan's favor as far as forcing Australia to work even more. Testing Australia's conditioning and stamina to see if it's up to par with Japan. We all know Japan has got a full tank as far as stamina goes. The way their style of play is throughout this tournament.
You can hear the coach from Australia urging his defense. Pressure from the get-go. No easy passes from Japan.
Japan extremely comfortable with this style of play. He's looking. Forehand flick is complete. Again, flow of easy water for Japan to score their 8 point.
Just cutting through the defense like butter. That cut came straight from the middle of the field, and a beautiful throw to lead him more to the sideline.
That's what you love about this Japan team, or Japan national team in general. You never see them panicking. Regardless of what defense you see, if you force them in, they're just going to just go through that defense, as you mentioned, like butter. Just flow, trusting their teammates to make the right plays, and finally see the field opening up for them.
Just a back and forth game right now. Neither offense making a mistake. And here we go. Here's that throw all the way to the sideline, just leading him beautifully all alone there for the score.
And that was number 8, Yoji Shimizu, leading it in for Japan. Here, looking at what Japan's defense looks like, they're diving more, forcing the swings for Australia to see if they can generate a turnover. It happened earlier before in the first half. See how it goes. And here, forehand is complete. Just when I was going to say Japan's defense looking good, Australia says otherwise.
And again, we saw Japan come out in the zone there, continuing to switch it up, continuing to make Australia think. Tough throw there, just all the way down the sideline. That is not an easy throw to make. Really nice job by the Aussie cutters. But I think if you're Japan, you can come away feeling good about that. That is a difficult throw. And if you're going to be forcing that all game long, I think you can feel happy about that.
That's correct. I couldn't agree more with that. It's really about, in this sport, any sport in general, you can't really defend everything. So you're just going to look at what's the least probable area the team can make a play. And if you want force Australia rather to make those tough passes, they'll live with it.
That was just a great throw, great cut, running it down the line the whole way. This is where Australia has to make their stand, though. They have to get a D.
You can hear it from the sideline, definitely now is the time for them to generate the stop. They want to get their second win. I'm just looking at the screen, we have a strong 597 viewers on the YouTube channel. And one of them is my daughter, Eleanor Louise Santos. I definitely miss her and I love her very much, so I hope she's enjoying my voice here. Number 5, Japan, all the way to number 9. Just easy movement, Stalker. And they quickly just scored that at ease.
Every time They get the disc, they turn upfield, and somebody seems to be open. Australia needs to either do a clam or some kind of switching to guard these man-to-man tighter. I mean, if we look at this replay here, it was just smooth the whole way. Catch, pivot, throw, catch, pivot, throw. Japan players barely holding the disc.
And he's looking at some of this, as you look here at the replay and the quick movement from Japan, you don't see the disc staying more than 3 seconds stuck.
Staying calm, staying patient, and then the continuations just to work it into the end zone.
And if you're the defense of Australia, that's going to be mentally draining for you. I mean, just what I was talking at the start of this game, that the defense of Australia is going to be tested here. And it looks like as they're down a point.
Japan hustling down, trying to cover that pull.
And you can see that they're junking the middle of the field here, forcing again the swings for Australia. Making the Australians decide if they just are going to be impatient. And just as it said that, I thought he was going to send it. Great defense from Japan. Tight pass looking. Oh, fakes that forehand again. He's trying to look for the break side pass. Flicks it for the score. Ties the game at 9.
Two Aussies in the area. Their teammates almost did it for them. Little bit of a dangerous miscommunication there, but easily getting that in. Again, as you said, they started a little junky, switched to man-to-man. This Japan defense just trying to make Australia think. What's the time on this game?
So we're on the 37th minute in this game. So we're going to try to confirm of the point cap. It's going to be still to 13. I'm not sure when. Just confirming, it's still a race to 13, so anyone's ball game. Oh, cheeky pass, great pass in the middle. Again, quick move with 1-2 from Japan. Oh, they're near their end zone. Fakes that backhand, looking for options. Just patience, as you can see the cutters not opting to stay. They go back in to help out their teammates. Back to the middle to number 8, Shimizu. Oh, great mark. Oh, miscommunication. Sorry, miss there. Australia with a chance to take the lead.
Uncharacteristic miss there from Japan. So calm, and let's see if Australia takes advantage.
And it looks someone's darting long, but great defense from the hander. Forced them to swing that disc. Let's see if Australia takes chance. Short stoppage of play. Just checking where the disc will start. Looks like a timeout, a strategic timeout from Australia, as it's going to be a very important point for them.
Yeah, that's a great call by Australia. You have a chance to break. You have a chance to go up 10-9 late in this game here. So that D-line timeout, just an excellent call. And again, just an uncharacteristic miss from Japan. Joji, number 8, looking at the handler reset, thought he was going to go up line. The other handler was trying to get that poor man's dump.
And just looking at the stats here, and you can all see it from the website, that 9-point earlier that tied the game just spent around 1 minute and 45 minutes for Australia to tie that game. So it's really about this pace rather, for both teams if they can sustain it.
Yeah, kind of in the second half of this game, the offenses have been cooking and moving quickly. Some quick points, which puts a lot of pressure on the defense to lock things down. D-line for Australia here. Big opportunity to come up 10-9.
So off the timeout, what are you looking if you're Australia, Tuck?
I think they're probably going to isolate some of their cutters, you know, and then you see 55 there, that ISO handler. He might go up line and have somebody fill in.
It's interesting to see, and they quickly go to the end zone, and it's won by Australia. Scores with a bang.
I should have guessed it. Classic D-line move. Shoot it to the end zone. You gotta come down with it. Australia playing their game, using their height and physicality to their advantage.
And that was number 28, Mark Shellard, bringing it down for Australia. Height is might for Australia. Another test for Japan to see if they can get out of the hole. And look at the replay of that beautiful put by Hartfield at the last minute. But a great defense from Japan for, again, forcing that last minute hop. Just Australia able to bring it down.
Yeah, that was really nice set defense, really forcing them, not getting an easy throw off the timeout, but a really good bailout throw and a great look from the cutter there just to streak deep.
Here, Australia's defense again. See if they can increase their lead and give them at least a cushion. And the pull is going to be, right inside the end zone again. But Japan not going to panic here. Never in panic mode. Swing right, almost a D from Australia. Oh, miscom, I think, but no, number 9 from Japan. Able to bring it. They're at the middle of this field now. Quick movement. And a D from Australia. Looks like the pass was just too short. Australia with a chance.
Another turn now, giving Japan the chance to keep this clean hold.
I didn't see that. Sorry miss. A sorry turnover from Australia. It's at the edge of the end zone. Oh, what a pass there to fake that forehand and then switch it to the backhand. Flying through for a score.
Speaking of the fakes, one thing I'm noticing watching these Japan throwers, they are great at moving their mark with their fakes. They're really understanding how to shift their mark. People can learn a lot watching it, how they fake and then get the throw off. Beautiful job shifting that mark and opening that inside backhand. And then they're waving hello, 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 hello.
Hello indeed, for sure, to their fellow Japanese viewers. And also, I'm going to say I'm a big fan of the Japanese national team. I think they're extremely known of their style of play. Love how they stick to a great system and trust their team all throughout the roster.
And the same could be said for Australia.
Correct.
These are two dominant programs throughout the world. These are two teams that have met each other countless of times on the international stage. You're watching one of the best games of this Asian Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship.
And it goes to show with the number of viewers in this team. Last time I checked, it was around 600. They definitely know that this is one of the top teams in Asia Oceanic, so to speak. So Australia So it's a tied game, 10-all right now. Australia again, a junky defense from Japan forcing, oh, and there's a pass. It's a little bit tight here and just too fast for number 88.
That junk defense working wonders from Japan, keeping Australia guessing. Now the pressure's on to just stay chilly and see if they can get a throw. And a beautiful classic Japan hook, hooking that to the corner of the end zone.
Classic Japan play indeed. No hesitation, no fear. Punching it in for their score, for their 11th point.
And again, credit to that junk defense. Australia forced to put something up to the middle, and I think that was number 4, Wakayama, who ended up putting the pressure on Australia to get the D.
Oh, look at that beautiful pass. And just right in that edge of that side of the end zone. Beautifully put.
Such a tough throw. Such a tough throw, and just finding that perfect window for the score. And this back and forth game just keeps getting more and more exciting as the time is winding down. Japan up 11-10 right now.
The score is 11-10. Do apologize in that. So the score is 11-10 in favor of Japan. Oh, and Paul just sails out of bounds, so it's going to be start on the brick mark.
Wind definitely picking up here in like the mid-afternoon. Let's see how the players continue to adjust.
And let's see if Japan sticks to that junk defense. Looking like someone's darting long, but they're forced to go back in. Japan forced to really move the dicks from side to side.
And again, we see Japan defense switching it up, going more man-to-man here. A crazy layout, but unsuccessful.
And Australia forced to use all the wide arrays of throws that they have. They're almost near the end zone. Looks like at the edge. Are they able to tie this game? Stall count is rising, but able to punch it in. Ties the game at 11.
Really good display of how horizontal movement leads to vertical movement. Great swing, sideline to sideline, and that opens up the vertical space so Australia can get it on the doorstep of the end zone. You see it here. They're on the sideline. A swing, another swing, and then all this vertical space is open. And great patience here by Australia, not panicking on the end zone. And a nice celebration, a little rock, paper, scissors. Australia not going to be out-celebrated by Japan. Both teams here cheering each other on.
Great game we're having here, Tucker. Exciting match with these two top nations. We'll see how Japan responds to their own offense. A quick movement again, moves it side to side. Someone going long for Japan, but opts to just swing it to the middle. Oh, what a pass. Australia players are quite far from who they're marking. Oh, and there it is. Gets it to go beautifully for the score. And looks like that could be game as Japan Japan comes out of top to get their second win in this tournament.
Again, the flow. Beautiful cut to the middle and immediately turned around, knew where his teammate was going to be, put it to the end zone. All game long, Japan's flow and timing of their cuts just outworked Australia. Tough loss for Australia, so close back and forth. It's going to be interesting to see how they can bounce back throughout the tournament.
And I think that really played into Japan's favor in terms of forcing Australia to test their stamina. And looks like that's the reason when some of those players were really far from their Japanese counterparts. And Japan able to pull this out.
And again, credit to that Japan D-line. You know, even when they're not getting a break, making Australia work, making the points longer than they would like. And that's why we hit the time cap, making this game 12-11 instead of fighting to 13. So really credit to Japan's defense for forcing Australia to change up their game plan.
And that gets, and just an update on the win-loss record. Japan now 2-1 and Australia falls to 1-2. And it's going to be an interesting set of games because I believe Australia will be going against Singapore later. So that's going to be an exciting match, so to speak, as well.
I mean, with only 6 teams in the men's division, this is anyone's tournament. Everybody is fighting for that gold, so it is going to be a really interesting day 3 as well when they all get reseeded.
Definitely sure. So it's all about where they fall in terms of ranking after round robin, so we're going to see that. So wrapping it up, thank you so much for all the viewers in this stream. We will be back after a few minutes as on the next game. Looks like it's going to be Singapore women's team against the Japanese women's team. So we'll be back live from Shirahama Beach for the next game. So we are back here live from Shirahama Beach. My name is Jonathan Santos.
And I'm Alec Tucker.
And we are witnessing the next few games here in Field 4, Showcase Field, between Japan, Swampy Bark, and Singapore Women's Nationals team. Now, Japan, Swampy Bark is the #1 seed, but surprisingly, they got beat by their counterpart, the second Japan team, Darumasan, yesterday. So they are looking to see if they can rebound and get their third win.
Singapore here, starting on O. Some quick movement, getting them started.
And this with the disc is Fu, who's one of their leading players for the team, number 28. We'll see if he's going to continue that same effort. He has the disc right now. Quick movements. I haven't seen her quick one fast run so far, and Singapore win, punches their first score.
Love to see that from a first point O. Nice and calm the whole way, getting their best player involved. And they are loud on the sideline as well, pumping up their team.
And that's a great start if you're Singapore. And that's a great start if you're Singapore, not seeing that other players making the play rather than Seaman Megan Fu, who's been the leading stat player so far.
This is going to be Japan's first time on offense here. Let's see how they respond.
Japan players being led by number 5, Minori Yahata, who all throughout the tournament has 5 assists and 7 goals. So well-rounded player. And also being led by number 81, Asuka Morioka. And let's see their first start as the O-line, almost a D by number 9, Singapore, the Maroons. But Japan with sticky hands, moving it from side to side. Oh, passes a little high and unable to bring it in. Singapore with a chance to take a 2-0 lead.
Number 5 for Japan, just unable to quickly read that one. Unfortunate, just over her head.
Oh, great marking from number 14, Haruma, forcing that turnover. And they have a chance to tie this game. '81 shoots it. What a grab for Japan. Ties the game at 1.
Great bid to secure that point for Japan. And you just can't give the O-line second chances.
As we look here at the replay, a streaking pass to secure their first point. We haven't seen a lot of defense yet early, as 2 quick points from both teams. So interesting to see when that's going to come out for either teams.
This Singapore O-line has been pretty lethal throughout the tournament so far. Let's see if they can keep it clean.
And here,
Again, that quick movement out of the vertical stack. And 28 just being that security blanket. There's a dump if they need it.
And looks like that's a good strategy from Singapore as they punch in their second score. And looks like that's a strategy, a conscious effort from Singapore to let the other players make plays. And to your point, number 28, Fu, just being a security blanket, just in case they're unable to move the disc forward.
And just not much resistance there from the Japan D-line. They're going to have to step it up if they want this win.
For Singapore, apart from Seaman Megan Fo, we definitely see number 87, Clara Chow, who's got 5 assists and 5 goals as well. So we'll stay in touch with those players. But also an exciting match we have here. If both teams are fast-paced. So I think I'm going to be a broken sync, so to speak, but it's all about the defense now for this game as well for both teams.
And looking at the sideline, I'm noticing kind of a shorter lineup for this Japan team. It seems like only 9 players on the line. So can their resiliency, can their effort and conditioning take them all the way here?
Stall count is rising for Japan, but able to swing it to the middle. Oh, leaping catch by number 21, Uesada. Keep that play alive. Oh, look, great defense from Singapore, forcing them to go behind. But just when I said that, quickly darts it to the middle of the field. Oh, great catch by number 5, Yahata. Yahata looking to the other side of the field, opens up the play for Japan.
And the Singapore D-line has been doing this a lot. You're seeing them force middle here. This type of defense is becoming a lot more popular in Ultimate recently. Singapore trying to execute this well, but Japan able to break it, gets the score.
You can see the well, from my point of view, the Singapore players looking gassed from that point, trying to be right behind the Japanese players.
Doing a forced middle definitely can exhaust your defense, as you're going to work hard to seal those arounds and force them to throw it into the middle of the field. But the goal is that hopefully you're also making the offense work and not letting them get too comfortable, which I think, as I said before, since this is a smaller Japan roster, this could be a really good strategy for Singapore. Tire out the O-line, force them to make mistakes later in the game.
That's surprising to see him having a shorter line compared from yesterday for Japan. So, not sure if some players are just just unavailable for today's Day 2 games. So interesting to see how this goes. And look from the defense from Japan. It's a little bit of a junk defense in the middle, forcing the swings or forcing the shorter dump pass instead. But just when I say that, cheeky backhand pass, and they're off the races for Singapore now, near their end zone. Oh, quick plays. Number 16's got the disc. Gives it back to 28 Foe, pointing it to the other side. He's looking. She's looking at the break side. Opts to dump it. Gets it back. Foe looking. Japan really junking that forward pass, forcing the dump.
You can hear the Singapore coach screaming, four handlers, four handlers. Wants to drop more people back to try to break this zone look from Japan.
And looks like we're able to do so as a diving catch gives Singapore their third point.
Love the effort from the Japan D-line there. They had the zone. They didn't come out of it when they got close to the end zone, and I think that worked to their advantage, right? Zones are better when the area is smaller. So credit to Japan for sticking with their zone as they got close to the end zone. Definitely made Singapore work a little bit harder for that point.
Probably it's a strategy from from Japan's D-line, given that they're a short line. You can see those people in the middle not really exerting much effort, just really guarding the space. So maybe it's a strategy they're trying to put, given they have a short line. It's a long game today, trying to conserve some energy.
Quick points here. Almost 10 minutes into the game. The score already 3-2 in favor of Singapore. Japan now quickly up the field.
Oh, great pass. Number 81 able to secure that. Morioka. Great pass to number 5, Yahata. Yahata looking downfield. At the edge, great diving catch from Japan. Are they able to secure it? No, they are not. Score count is rising, able to dump it back. Right in the middle, looking. Trying to see, great defense from Singapore. Not that get that easy point, but Japan punches it through. Ties the game at 3.
Just like the Japanese men team, the women's team, excellent job at using pump fakes to their advantage. They're knowing how to shift the mark. Look at that, a great fake. Forces the mark to adjust, and now an easy upline throw to the end zone.
See, we've already spent 10 minutes in the game, but I just feel it's much longer. Just the amount of passes that both teams have to make just to bring it back to bring it down to their end zone and get a score. So I'm just a little bit worried from Japan's team in terms of how can they sustain this all throughout the game. Singapore's got a much deeper team, as you can see here. I'm looking at probably around 12 to 14 players in present for day 2. Disco start with Fo, passes to number 18. Oh, it looks like a miscom, or the pass was just a little too high there, Tok.
Unfortunate error, as the cut was just wide open, but just too high. And now Japan, huge opportunity for a break.
One player going deep, but looks like Japan opts to swing it to number 13. That's Iwoka. Iwoka passes to her teammate near the end zone. This is going to be huge for Japan. Looking nice, diving catch. Oh, I thought she was going to throw that pass. Backhand is no good. Credit to the defense by number 16, Cici Ong, for the Maroons.
Japan so close there. And they had some really good flow to get it close to the doorstep and then just kind of force that throw at the end there.
I just feel rather that was very uncharacteristic from Japan, being a little bit impatient there, especially on the red zone.
This is something I've noticed a lot from the Singapore team. One handler. They're going to cut from the vert stack. And number 28 is going to come down. Yep, they've been doing that all tournament long. So they kind of isolate 87 and bring her up line, and then 28 fills behind. Anytime there's a dead disc, they're setting up in a vertical stack like that.
Number 31 fakes it. Gives it back to Fo here. Fo looking, swings it to number 87. That's Chow. Chow. Great communication between the Japanese players in terms of what type of force, really. Fo. Stoke out is rising. Cheeky pass is too high, but able to grab it. Number 16 passes to Fo. Fo at the other side of the field, looking downfield, and it's going to be an easy score. Singapore with the 4th point.
I'm very curious about the coaching behind keeping number 28 so far back and really just using her as a security blanket, as a dump. You can see her pushing it up there and getting the assist, but usually she's just behind the other handler waiting for an engage to make her move.
And if I'm Singapore, that's going to be a great... I would like that type of strategy where you make the other players really build that confidence, because this is going to be a long term. We still have 4 days left, so being able to build the confidence for the rest of the players is going to work wonders for a team that's trying to bid for a gold or at least a podium finish in the women's division.
And speaking with the Singapore coaches, they have done an amazing job with the national program, really focusing their top talent on national teams rather than club teams. So this team has been training together for 4 months, and their cohesiveness is clear.
Oh, great grab to keep the disc alive, the play alive for Japan. Just when you thought that was going to be a turnover, Japan able to get it, swing it, pass it to the end zone for the 4th score.
Quick score there from Japan, putting the pressure on Singapore, who had a bit of a longer O point in their last go. Now they're right back on the field. This is an opportunity for the Japan D-line to try to take advantage.
As you look at the replay, punches it through to get the 4th point. And just putting things into perspective, Doc, it's just extremely nice to see how the women's sport in Ultimate is steadily, progressively growing through the years. We're seeing a lot of more great players and great teams really building out the program. So it's just exciting to see that. Knowing from you, as you are the coach for the Binibinis team, you'd be happy to see this type of play from our women's team.
Absolutely, and it's great that we have 9 different teams representing the women's division. Korea's first time
Correct.
at the Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship. So we hope that it can continue to grow and that more nations will just keep on joining, keep on progressing.
And just as I say progressing, Singapore able to progress the disc for their 5th point. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
That was some great movement from Singapore, slicing up the field, upline after upline.
Nothing. Again, Japan's defense not putting too much pressure for Singapore. But if I'm Japan, I'm just happy to be in striking distance within this game and see when it approaches either point cap or time cap, that's where they dig deep to get that defensive play. So probably that's what they're doing right now. Game of conservation, so to speak.
It's a very good point. The Japan national teams always display such patience, such calmness throughout the game. So just sticking close when they can strike and make their move.
Pull is off. It's going to be at the end zone. Great catch there on the pull. I've never been comfortable catching pulls, so that is just amazing presence of mind from Japan to catch that pull. Initiate play. And just looking at Singapore, looks like they're doing a zone defense of their own, Top.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a junk look, which works out for them. 22, sticking her arm straight up and getting the D.
And that's the first time we've seen Manny come into play, and she made an excellent play to put her mark in this game.
As you said, switching up to that junky zone look definitely put a little bit of confusion on Japan. That's why you got to have those things in your back pocket when you're the D-line.
And that's going to be exciting for players like Ragavi Manny. Her first point being able to make a mark, so that's going to work well for her and for this team, giving her that confidence. But Japan forcing Singapore backwards. Not a lot of cutter movements from Singapore. And that's credit to the own junk defense from Japan. Almost a bit from Manny, but just too far from her fingers and hands to make a play there.
Super good defense from Japan. Not allowing Singapore to get the easy break, even though it was a third of the way towards the end zone, 2/3 of the way towards the end zone.
Somaya passes to number 1, Sekiguchi. Sekiguchi to Semaya. 2 players, quick pass to number 5, Yahata. Yahata to number 9, Matsumoto. Oh, backhand pass is cash money. Ties the game at 5.
Once again, it's that second chance from Japan that allows them to keep this game tied. Singapore now with 2 break chances, but no break scores.
But still, regardless if Singapore, even though Singapore rather wasn't able to get that turn or get that point, that's going to be, if I'm the defense line, that's still a good win for me as well. Just being able to generate that turnover and have a chance to get a score near their end zone.
And you also have the Japan O-line thinking about that zone. Are they going to come out in the zone? Are they going to come out in the man? So you get their offense off of their game. As you said, a good win for the defense, even though they didn't get that break.
A great leaping bid by Manny earlier from that play. We're happy to see her make a bookends on that play. It would be such a thrill for her and for her teammates to be able to get that bookend score. But nonetheless, we're still here, tied 5-all. We haven't approached the 30-minute mark, but I just feel it's been longer than just 20 minutes left. 20 minutes have elapsed in this game. So Fo, looks like she will start play on the break mark. Just looking at the defense from Japan, seeing what they're going to throw, but looks like it's going to be a strict man-to-man right now. Oh, cheeky pass. Oh, Fo, not afraid to throw those passes. It looks like she has a more active play here than usual. Looks like a change of pace for Singapore. Oh, threads the needle there. And they're near their end zone. Singapore is. Fo looking. He's looking for initiator handlers. Offline cut is denied, but a lateral cut from Singapore. Able to keep that play alive. Thumps it back and gets it back on the lateral cut. And punches it through. Singapore with a 6-point on this game.
If you have been watching Singapore on the international circuit, whether that's U24 Worlds, whether that's AOUGC, or here now at the Asia Beach Ultimate Championships, their handler movement is the core of their offense. They are working it with the handlers so well and so effectively. That's actually their first look, not necessarily downfield towards the cutters, but actually short, quick passes, weaving in and out between the handlers.
It looks like it's going to be a game of attrition for both teams. It looks like just each team, regardless, they just want to be within striking distance. It all boiled down to the final minute and final point. Because we've seen all the adjustments and they're both working on both, so it's just really a game of attrition right now. Almost thought that pass was a little bit wide out, but 16 able to catch it. Oh, great pass and great grab by number 3, Yoshida. Oh, great defense from Singapore. Forces that stall count is rising, but looks like a foul is called.
Also felt as though there could have been some disc space called on the mark there as they were closing in as the stall count was rising. But credit to the Singapore defense for really trying to clamp down and put on the pressure. This is actually the first call of the game. And as you see, we do have some game advisors allowing to give their perspective and help the players referee this game.
Just looking from a replay, it's quite tight, but I definitely would see, looks like number 16, Somea, got hit on the arm there. That caused that disc to fumble through her hands, and that's what's in question. Apart from the game advisors, we have another player from the Japanese team coming in to provide translation, so to speak. Usually in the game of Ultimate, it's just between 2 players that they will discuss on that call with the game advisors for this type of event. But for Japan's sake, they have another player there for translation.
And this is one of the great parts about international competition. You know, getting to meet people, getting to compete with people from other countries, getting to represent your country gives you that little bit of extra pride, that extra oomph that you need in the competition. And then this is one of just the joys of competing at such a high level and an international level.
Inf indeed, Tucker. Inf indeed. And looks like a spirit conversation where Japan rescinded the call. Great spirit conversation between two nations. Looks like the contact was marginal. Forced turnover, so Singapore here, a chance to increase their lead to 2. This is going to be great for them to convert this turnover. 25. That's Chua. Got the disc. Great backhand pass at the edge of the end zone. Chen Chua punch it in and gets it to go for Singapore. Increases the lead to 2.
Finally, a break in this game after 3 chances. Singapore punches one in. And I think we're starting to see this Japan team just a little bit tired, as they weren't quite chasing after that disc as they were in the beginning of the game. Great break throw to set that up, and then nice confidence to shoot it to their player with the layout try.
Singapore here, 7 point. Are we going to see if Singapore is going to pull away from this game, or can we see Japan tough it out and make a comeback of their own? If there's one thing I'm never going to do, I'm never going to count out the Japanese team for sure. Never going to count them out.
And Singapore definitely came to this tournament with something to prove. As I said, they've been training for months, focusing on their national program, trying to take down the #1 seeded Japan here.
And just looking at the stats for Singapore, looks like it's Nguyen Pin Ning who's leading the scoring goals in this tournament, having already 3 goals for Singapore. And on the other side for Japan, it's a mix of all players giving the scoring points for Japan. So we're off here. Looks like on the second half already this game as we approach. And with Singapore 7 point, and Singapore back to their zone defense again. Oh, great bid from Singapore, but looks like a strip is being called.
Yeah, and that zone defense just causing some fits for this Japanese O-line. It's the second time they throw out that zone, and it ended up in a D or some kind of hit disc from the defense.
Look at the replay just to see how much it's a bang play there. Can't say that it's definite, but I'm going to incline a little bit that maybe Singapore number 17 player Alicia Tan was right there to make that bid. So, but again, these bang plays is the reason why they have a discussion, and I wouldn't be surprised if it goes back to Japanese thrower.
Kind of looks like the conversation is around, did she stop rotation of the disc, right? In a strip call, the offender should have possession, should have stopped rotation before the defender hit it out of their hands. So it seems like that is the conversation, whether she really stopped the rotation or, as you said, if number 17 made that athletic bid at just the right time to poke it out.
And those are those bang plays that are it's such difficult to be able to get a really resounding resolution to say that it's either or. So it looks like a whistle from the game advisor signaling about usually calls should only come or discuss within 45 to 60 seconds. Could be longer depending on the situation, as you can see here. That is the third whistle from game advisor. Looks like signaling that they should have a resolution quickly, and looks like, as I mentioned, it's going back to the Japanese player. Sumeya looking. Oh, so all about it. She was open, but opts to swing it to the other side to Yoseda. Yoseda. Not sure why they're not seeing it back to Kozomi, who's quite open there. This is not good for Japan. Not having a handler. Great grab from 81 Morioka. Morioka to number 1 Sekiguchi. Sekiguchi here. Engages with the handler. Stockout is rising, but able to swing it to the middle. Oh, diving catch to keep that play alive. Great athleticism from Morioka. Morioka looking. Passes it. Little fly. The bid from Singapore is no good. She's open right now to make a pass and gets it to go. Six point for Japan. Swampy Barg.
Again, that zone from Singapore causing some fits, making Japan think. And I think Singapore just got a little over-aggressive there on the end zone line. That bid just allowed the thrower to have an easy pass to the end zone.
Again, Japan within striking this, but they got to convert this one just to make it a little easier for them coming at the end of this game. We're already around 31 minutes in this game, so still a lot of ultimate left to be played.
And the Singapore O-line has just been so efficient. So it's up to the Japan D-line to really tighten up. They need a break to tie this one up. Currently Singapore leading 7-6.
So I'm not sure if I'm Japan, if I really want to say, if I'm Japan, I'm thinking if they want to like put a hard mark on number 28 Foe so that they can stop the offense, but looks like they're just settling to a man-to-man defense. And here Foe going back to that security blanket position, so to speak, letting the other players from the Singapore team make plays.
Yeah, but as you said, you know, from the defensive perspective, my strategy would be to be much tighter on 28. You can't just let her hang out in the back and get these easy swings. If she's the focal point of their offense, you have to be tight on her and make her move.
Oh, but quick. Singapore making it quick and removing all the defensive efforts from Japan. And they scored their 8th point.
As we said, this Singapore O-line, very efficient. Such confidence in the handlers, very confident in their throws, and a nice patience by the cutters, letting the handlers do their thing and exploding when they have the chance to score. 8-6 now from Singapore.
So I'm just looking at the roster. Definitely they have a... I thought it was just for today, but just checking the roster of the Japan team, it's going to be a short lineup all throughout the tournament. So maybe one of the reasons for the tightly contested lost games they've had throughout the tournament. So we'll see how this plays out. Nice pull. Oh, that's a courageous catch for the pull from 21, Yoseda. Yoseda looking, swings it to Sumeya. So these two players have been the main handler duties. And look, as you mentioned, looks like a tight marking from Singapore that's being called, or a wrapping infraction, so to speak. Oh, 16.
Oh, what a cut. Beautiful cut from 16, absolutely schooling her defender, getting it into the open space.
This is Yoshida looking, 21, but Yoshida hawks it. Is it good? Cash money for Morioka for the score. And I hope nothing too serious, but at least she's able to get that score. I'm not.
Just absolutely going all out for that point. Look at this, turning her hips, getting it into the open space. Beautiful throw, and what a layout. What a grab, catching it right before it hits the sand.
And I hope nothing too serious as Morioka is still on the ground, or on the sand rather. Hoping nothing too serious because they already are short line, so to speak. So having her not being able to return is not going to be favorable for Japan. But first and foremost, hopefully no injuries, because we definitely hope that all players, athletes come out of this as safely as possible.
Singapore's sideline has been very loud. Let's see if their energy can take them to the end here. As this pull, a bit short. Singapore trying to use it to their advantage.
And here we go, it's short pull here. Oh, low pass, but able to be catched by 87. Go to the next medal, and Fo gets the disc back. And opts to dump it to her teammate number 16. 16 looking. Fo, oh, great marking, but oh, zigzag move by Fo, being able to get that pass and sends it to Singapore player 32. And that was Gwyn Ping Ning again, leading scorer in this game for Singapore.
As you said, number 28 with a great cut, putting her defender on the seesaw. Had to choose one side and just gave the open space, allowing for the easy dump.
And I thought it was good marking at one point because Fo had troubles trying to get to this, but great 1-2 step, a zigzag move to get herself free.
And you can see that's why they like putting her kind of directly behind the handler. The defender has a hard time choosing whether to force her to the break side or kind of give that open space.
And that's always the trouble. If you're face guarding a handler, is that you let the other player with the disc choose which side. That's usually the case in all of the teams in the sport. Here we go for Japan. Japan looking. Looks like they're sagging down a little bit, forcing the swings, but now they switch back to a man-to-man defense. A lot of switching, and a hawk here is just too strong. Credit to Singapore's defense, forcing Japan again on an uncharacteristic throw.
Japan has just not figured out this zone defense. I believe that's number 72, really putting in the work for Singapore, pushing herself to get to the mark every time. And as we called her out before, number 22, doing a great job of kind of poaching the lane on these swings. There was a person open, but they just pushed it a little too far.
And hearing from the coach of Singapore, take your time on each pass. Definitely agree that, oh, low pass, but able to track it down. Singapore hawks it, and this is Manny able to get it at the edge of the end zone. Great switch for Japanese player, but Manny able to get that score. Increases the lead to 3.
And everybody coming to hug her as that is her first goal of the tournament. What a play from her just to get all the way down the field and look for that deep throw. Great contributions from everyone on the Singapore team. Everybody putting in the work to increase this lead to 3.
And see, look, the replay of a beautifully put forehand pass to Manny. Number 5 Japan player tried her all to do a switch, but again, looks like Singapore women's team trying to pull out much forward, increasing their lead.
And it's this part of the game where the numbers come into play. Having 15 people versus having 9 people makes such a huge difference, especially on the sand.
I'm getting a last song syndrome of likes from Singapore's cheer there. Very catchy, so to speak. Definitely want to have a chat with some of the players trying to understand that cheer, but great cheer for the sideline.
I am so curious who is going to win the Spirit Award for the women's division. Korea with great cheers and energy all throughout. Japan with amazing cheers and energy all throughout their games. Of course, you can't count out Australia either. So it's going to be a battle not only for the gold, but for the Spirit Award as well.
It's great that you brought that up. As important as the win, it's really about the importance of the spirit of the game, about ultimate. Oh, 81 thought about that. Oh, grab! What a layout catch by number 14, Haruma. Haruma, and it looks like 81, unable to get it. Great mark by number 5, Shirley Tan. Oh, that's a sorry one. After 14, Haruma with that layout to keep that disc alive for Japan. And this is not a good spot because Singapore is near their end zone to punch in another score. Oh, great grab by Shirley Tan. This is 25. I believe this is Chua. Chua dumps it back to Tan. Oh, miscom there between the Singaporean players. The Japanese players look so tired. I can see most of their heads are down. Oh, almost a bid by Tan again. Number 5, Japan, Hayahata, thought about it. Gives it, oh, just bobbles through her fingers. 81, Morioka is... looks like... Oh, it looks like no call, but it looks like a timeout for Singapore. And it looks like it's a timely one as all the players having their hands on their knees, tired out from that point.
If you have never played competitive beach ultimate, I promise you, the energy it takes is much, much harder than grass. The girls displaying an incredible amount of effort here, especially from the D-line. Number 5 from Singapore just absolutely flying all over the place, trying to will her team to victory.
It's a timely timeout from Singapore. Trying to calm, it looks like the coach trying to calm their troops, trying to give them instructions. I've been hearing him on the sideline, just take their time on the passes, take time on decisions. You have 10 seconds holding the disc, so you got a lot. That sounds short, but in this sport, it's an eternity having 10 seconds to decide what you can do to make the right play.
Especially on the beach. You can easily find somebody within that time. It's just about making the smart decision, making the simple decision. So you're securing the disc every time. The less turnovers you have, the further your team is gonna go.
That's correct. As I mentioned, it's a game of attrition in this game of Beach Ultimate. We'll see how Swampy Bog respond. The game advisors asking the Singapore teams to hurry up as they have a specific time to start play again. And handlers Chua, and I believe that's Lee. I could be wrong. Oh, great zigzag, great move there by Chua. And this is number 5, Tan. Gives it back to Chua. Chua sends it to the end zone. Oh, just slips through her fingers. Number 7, but I am not sure if there's a foul there called.
I think the Singapore cutter just felt the presence of the D, tried to come in, as you see there. Maybe a little bit of contact. From my perspective, it seems that the disc is out of her hands at that time.
Before the contact was made, so I definitely understand that this could go back. This can go to the Japanese team
Curious if they're going to ask for the game advisor's perspective here, but as you saw, that throw just a little bit short, forcing the Singapore cutter to try to come in on it at the last second. So they had to adjust their movement, you know, almost causing that contact with the Japanese defender.
And this is going to be an important point for the Japan team. They definitely want to get this disc back and at least decrease the deficit to 2. If you're hearing those whistles, it's the whistles from the game advisor signaling the players that are in the call to be able to get a resolution, whether it's going to be, for this case, a turnover for Singapore or be a contested call and go back to Singapore. And from the looks of it, it's going to be a contested call. Interesting, to say the least. But I just felt that the disc was already out of the Singapore's player before the contact. But again, it's between those two players making the resolution. Be interesting to see what our viewers would say from the live stream.
Easily our longest point of the game here. Things getting tight towards the end of the game. And don't forget, after this, we have a mixed battle between the Philippines Pirates and the India national team. So stick around for that coming after this.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting game. Good that you brought that out. One of the kings of beach ultimate in Asia against the number 2 seed India. And here you go, Chua, almost at the near the end zone, but oh yes, definitely feel that just having a discussion here, but 25, Chua's got the disc for sure. It's just a question if she was in the end zone when she made that leap and catch. So people in the chat are asking how long are the games. So it's a 60-minute, it's a 45-minute game. Thank you, Tucker, for correcting that. It's a 45-minute game with the half cap at 25. It's either that or it's a point cap of 13, whichever comes. But Singapore gets the point, their 11th point. So just confirming if this is game. It looks like Japan will still have a chance here. So we're just confirming, Tucker was able to confirm it, so it's a game to 12 now. So last point for Singapore. But
I have a feeling they're going to come in that zone look again. It's been very successful for them.
But the ball sails out of bounds, so probably Japan is going to start on the break mark.
Can't quite tell yet if that's more of a man look.
It looks like it's a man look so far, and yes, it is. They're going to stick to that man look. Interesting to see from Japan having the hander stuck in the end zone. It was a side stack to start with, and they're sticking to that. Oh, Japan with a good, Singapore with a great mark defense, but threading the needle, Japan is number 3, thought about it, but opts to dump it back to number 14, Haruma. Haruma thought about it. Oh, she got me fake there, but number 3, Yoshida gets the disc. Forward pass, oh, diving catch by number 16, Somea. Keep that disc alive. And number 13's got it here, Iwoka. Iwoka thinking, whoa, denied, but oh, cheeky pass, forehand is complete. Oh, that looks like a stall out is being called with the hand signal, the pat of the head. So this is going to be interesting here. Be a conversation between number 13 Iwoka from Japan and 87 Clara Chow.
Very interesting. You don't see many stall outs in Beach Ultimate, especially at this level. There's a lot of space on this field with only 5 players.
I have a feeling it's going to go back, so the stall count, if this is a contested stall out, it's going to be at 8. So this is going to be a quick decision for Iwoka if she's going to send it. My guess she is. I don't think she's going to have enough time to dump it behind her teammate. And same play, bobbled through her fingers, but able to secure it. For Japan's 8-point.
Ball is in Singapore's court here. Their O-line has been amazing all game long. Wouldn't be surprised if they just stick with their same game plan. Try to get this final point.
Interesting to see how Japan sets up shop as far as defense. Again, they can still mount a comeback. It's a point count of who raised to 12. So Japan has all the time in the world to mount that comeback to see. But it's going to be tough. They have to be near perfect for Japan to mount that comeback. See how it's the defense they have.
Ooh, nice flick pull there from Japan. But Singapore starting quick.
Looks like they're... Oh, cheeky pass from Fo to break that diving defense from Japan. And she goes upline. She gets it back. Quick movement. The patented movement from Fo, as I witnessed from yesterday's game. Look, just quickly dump it, doing the lateral cuts, and going back again. Oh, she's keeping though. It's all cheeky pass, but just too far for her teammate to swipe the bid. This is Japan's chance. Oh, Japan with a bid of their own. That was Yahata. Yahata sends it, but looks like too fast for her teammate.
Japan just not able to secure a break in this game. Not able to close the gap and put some pressure on Singapore.
And it looks like the pass didn't go in at all, so that's gonna be costly for Japan, not just with the turnover, but where this is going to start. So imagine Japan needs to tighten up the mark here. Here we go. Let's see if Singapore can finish this off. Oh, great pass to the middle. Fo quickly makes an upline, but decides to go back to the dump. Fo looking. Oh, great forehand pass, and she gets it back again quickly. Right near the end zone, they're able to finish it off. Singapore comes out of top, winning it, giving them the second win in this tournament.
Number 28 for Singapore, making an MVP for the tournament bid. Going nearly every other there on that last throw. Throwing it and getting it right back, and finally pushing it in for the score. Singapore winning, toppling the top seed Japan in dominant fashion, winning this one 12-8.
And 12, dominant fashion indeed. So this team is out to make a point as far as getting gold in their division. So we'll be looking out for this team to see But stay tuned as we'll have this next game. Again, as Tucker said, it will be between the Philippines national mixed team, Boracay Pirates, against top second seed, India. We'll be back live from Shirahama Beach. And we're back after a short break. Again, if you're joining the stream, my name is Jonathan Santos, and I'm joined with Alec Tucker as we are going to call an extremely competitive game, both of the top seeds. This is, looking at the screen, this is the Philippines national mixed team, Boracay Pirates, #1 seed. And look at the next screen, we have the #2 seed, India.
This is sure to be one exciting match. Stay glued to your seat, stay glued to your screen. You're about to witness some amazing beach ultimate.
And a pull, oh, great pull. Starts at the back end of that end zone. Is gonna force Bulantoy to work the disc further down the line. And without even looking at the stats, we definitely know that Bulantoy is gonna lead this crew for Boracay Pirates.
Interesting defensive look from India. Pirates just staying calm. No panic as they're working the disc sideline to sideline. Beautiful swing to Bulantoy.
Bulantoy, you're gonna definitely see, oh, what a cheeky pass above the India player and gets it to go for Pilipinas Pirates.
The extension that he gets on his backhand is unparalleled. Really stepping out from the mark, putting that to the break side space and letting his receiver run up to it.
That was a cheeky pass just right above the India mixed team player from Bulantoy, and I'm not surprised that he has that in his pocket as far as throws are concerned.
Nice clean hold from the Pirates. India coming out in a bit of a weird D, but the Pirates stayed calm, and now let's see how India responds on O.
It's gonna go out. A strong pull there. And India's going to start. And as we were talking a while ago from our short break, India has dominated their round game so far, winning by a margin of 11 to 10 on average, and spending most of their time on defense. So this is, again, as you mentioned earlier at the start of the game, this is going to be the real test so far. Oh, and as we say, quickly hucks it, number 99, all day for the score! Cash money! And that was 99, Shirahama reeling it in. Definitely want to see the replay and who made that excellent forehand hook from the brick mark.
Love this, just walking up, taps it in, immediately throws it deep. He knew what he wanted the whole time, and not a pirate in sight. Just too easy for India there.
It was just like another day in the office. I'm going to say that's number... I definitely want to know who's that player, but for sure, that was an amazing. Just casually walks to the brick mark and just say, look, I'm just sending it over to you to number 99.
And that is why pulling it inbounds is so important. You cannot allow these elite teams to just set up their offense. As a deep pull now again for India, forcing Pirates to work out of their end zone.
Almost a bit there from India mix. And he hooks it on their own. It's a one-on-one battle. Who's gonna win? Bang! It's good for Pilipinas Pirates.
We promised you some highlights, and this game is not disappointing. First 3 points have been absolutely electric as the Pirates take a 2-1 lead.
I am having goosebumps as early as this point, trying to remind myself to keep my energy at bay, because this game is just showcasing what Beach Ultimate High Level is all about. As we look here, oh, almost a bid. And Bulantoy replies of his own, says, if you have a hawk, I have my own as well.
End zone to end zone. A 2-point bomb in some tournaments, but here, just gonna count for one.
And that was number 80, Prika Kasid Sid, who's one of the leading, I think the leading goalkeeper, or goal scorer rather, for Pirates, and with Bulantoy, the leading assist maker. And this is number 99, Sivaraman. Offline cut, 2 players. Number 18, that's Cheladuria. Cheladuria to Sivaraman. Sivaram asking, oh, backhand hook again. One-on-one battle. Who's got it here? And it gets it to go!
Ooh. Using the height to his advantage. Not easy to battle with the Pirates in the sky, but India doing it excellently in these first 2 points.
I see, look here from the replay. That was Sivaraman. Oh, amazing read by number 18, Cheladuria.
And cutting from the handler position can be so lethal, especially in Beach Ultimate. Way to be patient there, and a just great cut down the field.
Amazing to see. Yet to see some other key players from Pilipinas Pirates. We have yet to see Edgar Sumbi, or locally known in the Philippines as Max Max, as well as John Totter, both players that played for the Asia Oceanic Guts Tournament last September. Here we go. What deep? It looks like a man-to-man. Look, someone's going deep here. Again, Bulantoy shoots it to Binoy. Number 10. Is it enough? And it's just sails out of bounds there.
And the India sideline getting extremely hyped. They know this game could come down to one break. Shouts from the sideline as that one sailed out of bounds.
And just looking at the chat box from Jason Cancel, yes, definitely India will have the height advantage for sure. So it's interesting to see how the Pilipinas Pirates will look to negate that as we progress this game. And this is number 10, Revinoy Dacumos, or Binoy, as is locally known in the Philippines here, as from India. First D-line shot. Oh! A run-through defense by 80. Kasid Sid gives it to Bulantoy. Oh, and looks like a pick is called. Oh, great D from Kasid Sid.
In the Philippines, we call that a bawe. That's picking up your teammates and making up for their mistake. Way to get this one back, and now they're right on the doorstep. Tough defense here from India, trying to lock it down, but the Pirates convert, keeping it on serve, 3-2.
That's Bulantoy getting his first score in this game. But again, it's gonna be a game of attrition. Again, it's whoever's gonna take the disc much longer. But if you're India, you're happy with that outcome, forcing the Pirates to make a mistake there.
Really good work here as we see the replay. The Pirates, so comfortable in the sand. It's been all offense here so far. Up to India's O-line to keep this clean.
And we have a strong 527 viewers from the stream coming from the Philippines and from India supporting their nation. And Paul is gonna be out of bounds. It's gonna start on the brick mark for India again. And this is gonna be number 23, Sanjay Sekar.
The second time the pull from the Pirates goes out of bounds. Again, this can be very difficult as we're just allowing India to set up their offense.
And looks like Sekar was the earlier player who made that hawk. Oh, what a cheeky pass to his compatriot, number 18, Vimatan. Vimatan swings it. Oh, bobbles it through his fingers. 21 is, sorry, miss. Pilipinas with its first chance for a break. And he gets it to go. Valenzuela with the score.
Pirates wasting absolutely no time. That's one of their core principles. Fast break on D. If the disc goes down, everybody sprints upfield and quickly sets up their offense. And that's the advantage of doing so. You catch the other line sleeping, and they get an easy score.
And an unfortunate error from India, just off from a swing that was a little too high for India's teammate. And as you mentioned, Pilipinas Pirates taking no time to convert that turnover.
You can see the flags, the wind definitely picking up here. You know, making those cross-field swings a bit more difficult.
And that was Max with the pull from Pilipinas Pirates. Exciting to see one of the, if not most exciting players from the Pilipinas country. Here we go, India. Oh, great way to address. He's looking downfield, but opts to take a short pass. India looking. Oh, Hawk is made, and 18 by him, Lonesome Self, gets it to go.
I am so impressed with these deep throws. Absolutely just putting it on a platter for their receivers, making their job look easy.
And that was number 18, Vimantan Chaladuria. He is the leading scorer for India in this tournament alone, has 5 scores, and you can put that as the number 7 score in his tournament so far in this game.
Now it's all up to the India D-line. Gotta get a break to bring things back on serve here. You can feel the intensity, their pressure. Everybody wants this game between the number 1 and number 2 seed in their pool.
As we're going to see if India is going to throw a different defense. We have yet to see any zone defense from both teams, so it's still early. But would love to see if India would mix that in. Here's Bulantoy. Bulantoy looking. Oh, he thought about it, but great defense from number 7 India. Forcing Bulantoy to think otherwise. Oh, sails out of the hands of Binoy. India with a chance to tie this game. Oh, taking no chances. Number 11, Kumar at the sideline. Oh, cheeky pass, but just too high. And Bulantoy quickly picks it up. Looking for someone going deep, but no, opposite to gets it back. And brings it back to number 11, Abuda, to Binoy. Here's Bulantoy. Oh, I would like to call him Lebrontoy. Of the amount of games he's been played, the type of play. Oh, there's a good movement from Pilipinas Pirates.
The cutters there were setting up so deep, allowing that wide open space, and here's some more of it as Bulantoy breaks the mark, hits the cutter in the center of the field for the score. You cannot give the Pirates 2 chances on the offense. Again, India with a chance to break, but unable to convert here.
Look at the replay of that movement, breaks the mark, but it looks like it was a switch. Not sure if there's a miscom in terms of the marking, because India was all of a sudden forcing middle. The marker on the cutter was forcing on this side on the boot. So maybe a miscom there. Not sure what happened, because that was just too easy of a pass.
And that's where the sideline comes into play. Everybody has to be shouting the force. Everybody has to have a man to communicate to the defense and tell them who's hot, who's on, and where the disc is coming from. Pirates up 5-3 now as they pull.
And here we go. Still a man-to-man defense provided by Pilipinas Pirates. Oh, it looks like Stockholm is rising, forcing India for other players to make play. Excellent movement, but it's forcing India to go backwards here. And this is 99. Sivaraman. 18, oh, forehand flick. What a great pass. Sails right into the end zone for India.
A cross field inside over the top flick. Absolutely beautiful. And their flow is impeccable from India. Really understanding how to use their players efficiently.
And using the height to their advantage, knowing that they can just float that pass right above their defenders. Great movement from India.
Look at this throw. Not this one. This one's going to come to the sideline. This throw here. Cross field over the top. Break flick. Beautifully read by the cutter. Oh my gosh. What a play there from India.
As what the Gen Z people would say, sheesh. My goodness.
Is that Gen Z, or would they say that's so Sigma?
I think I'm too old for that, Tucker. And here he goes, Bulantoy, or I'll call him Lebron Toy, because he's been just amazing player all throughout. And here we go, Philippines Pirates. Great movement on the upline cut. Looking. It's now with Binoy. Binoy. To number 11, that's Abuda. Abuda gives it to Bulantoy. Oh, I got all the time. Tried to tow it, but no, it looks like it will be one more. Bulantoy looking. Opts to swing it to Binoy. Binoy, and Bulantoy just gets it back there. Rightfully so.
And again, you can see the Pirates cutters just setting up really deep, allowing the handlers to use the whole width of the field. And then when it's their time to cut, there's a large underspace for them. So things have settled down a bit here, as the first 3 points were just absolutely electric, with deep throws going back and forth. And now the teams trying to lock in their offense a bit tighter, making those necessary adjustments.
Speaking of adjustments, if you're India, what are you going to do to stall this fast-paced offense by Philippines Pirates? Are you now going to elect to do a zone defense right now, or making a box one of sorts of trying to shut down Bulantoy? What do you have in mind?
I think you definitely have to go straight up on Bulantoy. You can't allow him to be the one to huck it deep. You know, be straight up on him so that he has to throw an underthrow. He has to throw a dump. Somebody else can shoot it deep.
Here India trying to make a play here, respond in kind, and that's number 11, Kumar. Kumar looking, opts to swing it to number... Oh, great pass down the middle. Does he have space? Speed, he gets it. And that is a score for India.
That was a great cut by the handler, just absolutely putting on the brakes, getting that Z-cut, and then they were wide open in the middle of the field to just shoot it deep to space. India making efficient work. And look at this. Beautiful Z-cut here, getting it in the middle of the field and then shooting it deep. Really putting it to space and letting the cutter run up to it.
And don't get fooled by the height of India. Despite the height, they are as fast as they can see from any nation in this tournament. I mean, in terms of their build, they have the perfect build as an ultimate player. Long and slender, but that looks light enough to make those speedy attempts to make a catch on the disc. Here we go. Let's look at, and this is going to sail out of bounds. Interesting to see, as we talked about your suggestion of adjustments, what India is going to do here.
So in this situation with Bulantoy setting it up on the brick mark, I might try to go straight up, as they are going to absolutely look for a deep throw here off the start.
It doesn't look like it's going to stay on a force forehand, a backhand rather. Great mark there to shut down Binoy and Lebrontoy again. Oh, what a great catch by Kasid Sid to Binoy, but a great diving block by India.
And Prika, a dominant cutter, really nice aggressive cut to get that from the bidding defender. A bit of a lazy pass, just too high, and the India defender able to defend it here.
Make a play, but he looks like he's gonna sub out an injury sub, and that looks like number. Looking the back of the jersey, but we'll get back to that shortly. As India, another chance to tie this game. Looks like sending it deep, and he does. Forehand, number 33, all alone, but it looks like a pick is called. That's the reason why number 33, Sankar, was wide open there.
This is going to be the third break opportunity for India. They haven't been able to punch one in yet, but they have been causing some fits for the Philippines Pirates, forcing them to turn it over a few times. And the latest D was by number 18, just an absolutely never giving up on that play, making sure his team has a chance to break and tie this game up at 6.
And that was Vimantan Cheladuria that made that great last-second bid, not giving up in the play, as you mentioned. That pass from Kasid Sid gave him a chance to really make the defensive play. And there's still a discussion of when the pick, or most likely the conversation if the pick affected that play.
I think from India's perspective, seeing somebody so wide open like that with so much space, I think they're just going to clarify, when that pick was called. And it's also on the Pirates to make sure that these calls are said loud, clear, for everyone on the field to hear.
And looking at the comments, calling him Air Vimal, asking if it was a bird or a plane, but it's Vimal. And for viewers who know any of the players and team, feel free to flood the chat so we can at least get some more insights. Here India again decides to hawk it. It looks like too fast for him. Unable to bring it down. And again, Philippines Pirates wasting no time. Quickly picking it up. Bulantoy. Looking. That's just too much easy for Bulantoy to make those easy passes. Oh, and looks like a miscom. Or maybe the pass was just too high from Binoy. Number 7, Hariharan Kumar looks. Another 2. And we're just looking at maybe fatigue is playing a factor here. Reason why India's hawking it out of nowhere.
Seems like this is definitely a little bit of their game plan from the D-line. Try to get somebody streaking deep. It's clearly a strong suit of their throws, but you've had 4 break chances and nothing successful yet as a deep shot goes up to Prika, and she's all alone for the score. Nice job from the Pirates. And that's going to be half as they take it 7-5. Just an absolutely beautiful throw from Bulantoy. Picks up the disc, shoots it to his favorite target, Prika, who's all alone in the end zone.
Favorite is an understatement, as you mentioned, as these two players have been connecting a lot.
India calling a timeout here as they have to collect themselves. A bit of frustration as India has had 4 break opportunities, but not able to convert a single one. Clearly their defense is elite, but now it's about valuing the disc, being calm, making the O-line of the Pirates work, so they're going to be exhausted when they get that disc back. So far, India has focused a little too much on shooting it deep on their D-line, which has allowed the Pirates to keep on scoring.
And I think it's a timely timeout, so to speak. I guess if I'm India, what I'm going to tell my team is, look, let's try to play at our own pace here. We don't have to really, play at the Pilipinas Pirates pace here. Just stick with the game plan, what we've discussed, and then focus in trying to convert those points.
I wouldn't recommend any team try to play at the pace of the Pirates. It is not something that can be easily mimicked. India needs to be confident in their game plan. They showed it in the first few points. They can run with this team if they stay confident in themselves.
Now, people in the chat, specifically, I think Thomas Gerhard was asking, what are the wind conditions here? Is it more of a crosswind? It's a little bit of both. There are times, well, here in Field 4, it's a little bit of a crosswind to against the wind, a little bit, but some fields, I think in Field 6, a little bit of a crosswind. Tucker, go ahead.
The beach here at Shirahama has a cove, so in the morning the wind seems to be slightly dead, but now in the middle of the day you're definitely feeling a strong wind. Luckily here on the showcase field, these stanchions actually doing a pretty good job of preventing some of the wind. So I'm not sure that these elite players are being affected by it too much.
Rightfully so, as the elite of the elites. Here, oh, what a courageous, again, catcher. Quick 1-2 with, no, I think this is Vimal rather, here. He's looking, see if he's going to streak long, but opts to get it back to the dump site. Great movement from India after that timeout, Tucker.
Good opportunity to recollect and just gain some energy. Still a close game, still a lot of time left. So India just needs to stay calm and focus on what they can control. Keeping a clean O and more pressure on the defense, converting those break opportunities.
And this is Samyuka Arvind with the disc looking. Oh, great zigzag move by Cheladuria. Cheladuria to his teammates looking, sends it to the end zone. Bang!
Number 18 is impressive. Absolutely quick feet and quick with the disc as well. He gets it, dumps it, and goes to the end zone for the score.
Look at the replay. Great zigzag move from him. As you can see, as he made that piece, he was already streaking towards the end zone. My goodness.
And that's the second time that we've seen him cut deep from the handler position, and it seems to be working. 2 for 2 on those looks. Beautiful job from India.
And just looking from the chat, number 10, Sami of India, saying the GOAT of India and Ultimate. Thank you so much, Vishwa, for the insights. Again, our main goal really here, other than really trying to call the games, is we want to share each of the nation's story, because it's all about sharing the progress of each nation in building their grassroots program in Ultimate Frisbee. And here we go, as a great pull from India. No, sorry, it actually sails out of bounds, so Bulantoy, not surprised that he will pick up the disc. They're still going to stick to a one-side force, not going to a flat mark. Oh, but looks like they're going to adjust here slightly. And we have number 7 closely marking. Oh, good shutdown here. Oh, and that forces the turnover. Great defense by number 7, Hariharan Kumar, to deny this for Bulantoy.
Yeah, number 7 and number 13 really combining there with some great defensive work as the shot to the end zone comes up just short. But hey, the India defense did adjust. 7 and 13 really working to shut down Bulantoy. As Pirates quick to work, swinging across. Looking for Bulantoy in the middle. Oh, great cut by 22. 23 rather. Now back to Bulantoy. Trying to direct traffic. Very calm, very confident. Prika dumping it to her teammate. What a shot deep.
Well, he gets it, and he gets it to go! For Pilipinas Pirates, 8-point.
Hard to run step per step with Bulantoy. As number 23, Justin Maming, shoots that one deep. And look here, Bulantoy to Prika. Prika with the nice continuation dump, setting that up for Bulantoy, who's just streaking down the middle of the field.
Harirahan Kumar was just right behind Bulantoy there, but Bulantoy just proved to be a little faster for him.
And the story of this game so far is the India D-line. 5 break opportunities, 0 break points. When they look back at this game, that will be a huge stat to look at, as this pull sails beautifully into the end zone and rolls out the back, forcing India to start at the front of their end zone.
You can hear from the sideline of the Pilipinas Pirates asking their teammates inside the D-line to really stick it to the offense of India. Number 6 of India open there. That's Natella. Natella. Someone's not streaking deep here. So far it's just in cuts. Oh, great defense, forcing a high pass. Whoa, what a great concentration from Bekatasan. Number 11, Kumar. Kumar to Cheladuria. Cheladuria asking his teammates. That's Natella. Natella. Oh, great move, and so far shoots it beautifully to the end zone. Floats like a butterfly for India.
Pirates seem to be poaching off of number 6 from India there. But that kind of allowed India to just get these easy resets and keep the disc in flow. As you see here, just no mark, nobody on her. Too easy for India, as both teams displaying beautiful backhand deep throws and back-to-back points. Tight one here as Pirates lead 8-7.
And that was a quick point for India, just almost a little over under 2 minutes during that point. So that's gonna go into their favor. Just looking how much time they spent on each point. Every time they spend under 2 minutes, they're getting their scores.
There's only been 1 break so far in this game, and it's on the side of the Pirates. But 1 break could be the decider. Number 7 and number 13 made a great adjustment on the last point, forcing the disc away from Bulantoy. Let's see what they do here.
Pilipinas, Bulantoy. Oh, great defense from 39 to deny Binoy the disc. It looks like he's nursing something in his hamstring. Look. Oh, great catch there from Kasidsid. Oh, forehand flick. Binoy. Oh, and it just goes out of bounds. And this is India's chance again, Tucker.
Big point here. India needs to breathe. Settle down the nerves. They gotta convert 1 break here to tie it up.
And that's the great strategy from India, forcing the other players that's not named Bulantoy to make a play, and that has so far worked wonders for them. Here you go, start here on this sideline. Oh, and goes to the middle. No players from India streaking deep, so it's just gonna be a mid game so far. India, number 10, Muthu. Swings it back. Oh, and again, another sorry turnover. As I see Tucker also surprised from that.
It was a good adjustment from the India offense there, not forcing the disc deep but just unable to convert on that swing, giving the Pirates another opportunity here.
And Bulantoy gets the most easiest scores of scores. Just gets that with no contest. And looks like he's walking out for a swim.
Might need to go cool down in the water. It's getting hot here in Shirahama.
See, look here at the replay, one of the easiest points. As you look at the screen, Bulantoy was unbothered, no defender near him. And at some point for India, it's going to get a little bit frustrating for them as they're getting the chances, just unable to convert.
I said earlier, you can't give the Pirates multiple chances on offense, but also for your defense. It is tough to play D and then have to play D again in the same point. So taking the time to value the disc and really convert is so important.
Speaking convert, India looking to convert point and keep it a 1-point game. Oh, almost thought about that deep shot by Cheladuria. Is looking, number 6, Natella, to number 99. He's got all time. Oh, and he shoots it again for Cheladuria. Does he have the height? Gets it to go again.
99 and 18, a match made in heaven as this connection just keeps working for India.
As we look at the replay, Natella, I'm really impressed of her composure, not panicking at the last second.
And it's just a great display of beach ultimate from number 18. Much more in beach, you see people, you know, converting from handler to cutter, not focusing so much on just being in their position. A bit different from grass there, and he's just doing this excellently, cutting hard for his teammates and allowing other people to fill in from the handler position. And 99 just keeps finding him, streaking deep to the end zone.
And credit still to Philippines Pirates. That defender was right just beside number 18. It's just that the height is just a little bit too much for him to make a play. And here he goes. Strange enough, Bulantoy was left open there momentarily. And looks like they're gonna poach away. Oh, great bid from both players, but 11 able to keep that disc alive. Oh, another bid there from India. She was poaching from her defender. Upline cut from Filipinas Pirates, and a pick is called. Reason why he stopped. And that looks like number 11, Manikandan Kumar. Can you see the players or the viewers from India urging their national team to get that D. Maybe forced backhand. Bulantoy looking, engages his handlers. Oh, no one is there. Is it a score? Oh no, it is a turnover. I don't think, because Sid was expecting that pass.
Bulantoy again trying to use that length, that inside backhand that he's so famous for. But as you said, Preek, I'm not sure was ready for that. And just another amazing bid from India. They've been showing it all game long. They want this. They're going to fly all over the field to get this one.
There's Kumar, swings it to his teammate. India, oh, cheeky pass, almost dropped, but Kumar able to reel it in. Gives it to number 11. They're at near the end zone here.
This is the closest India has been to a break. Can they finally get one? And they do! A huge break from India. On their 7th break opportunity, they finally convert one, tying this game up at 9. What a battle between these two teams.
Amazing display of composure from India mix to finally punch it in and get that much elusive break. You can see here, patience, not really just forcing the issue, just swing it from side to side until the field opens it up for them, and it has did in the last point, in that last pass.
And a timeout called by the Pirates, giving some hype to India. And this is why, when you're on the D-line, you have to have that strong mentality. India's D-line has been working hard all game long. Close, but not able to punch it in until right now, when they needed it the most. 9-9 here as we approach the end of this game.
We're at 40 minutes now. Again, time cut is 45th minute. So we're approaching the final stages of this exciting round-robin match between the top seeds, the mixed division, most stacked division in this Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship, live from Shirahama.
So curious how India responds to that break. You can see that their D-line offense has really made adjustments, not shooting it deep, staying calm, taking the unders. Again, let's see if they kind of key in on Bulantoy and make somebody else make the plays.
And for 2 consecutive plays, as far as defensives go, they have forced really other players from the Pilipinas Pirates to make a play. I see Maming making a deep cut here. Does he have enough air? And looks like it is no good. India mixing another chance. Interesting take from Bulantoy there to make a quick hawk play.
I think it was a good play, and Justin just got his hips flipped around the wrong way, had to adjust twice to try to read that disc properly. Let's see if the Pirates can clam down and get this one back. But a hawk goes up.
It just floats there for India mix. Up 1 point. Pilipinas Pirates look stunned, Tucker.
Unreal. You had 7 break chances and they couldn't convert. Now on their 7th and 8th attempt, they get 2 in a row. Unbelievable comeback from India to make this 10-9. Timely D's indeed.
It's interesting to see. It looks like there's going to be a switch of the offense line for Pilipinas Pirates. I don't see Bulantoy or Benoy there. It's going to be number 4, number 5, Bisnar. And we see number 28, Karen Grace Arban. And number 14, Wilbur. So we're gonna definitely see a different look from Pilipinas Pirates here.
I think that's a good move from the coach. Their offense got broken twice in a row. Have confidence in your team. Throw anybody out there.
And I can see here from the sideline, Bulantoy looks like he's gassed as of the moment. The reason why they have to switch an offense here. Number 5, Bisnar. To number 97, Zabanta. Quick passes here. Great movement so far, but the pass was just too fast for Pilipinas Pirates. Another chance for India mixed.
They were working so well with the short throws. Unnecessary deep look there, and now India a chance to pull away here.
This is going to be huge for India if they can. All the momentum is going to their favor. And looks like they're gonna stick to the short game. I don't see any players going hawk. Oh, great bid from India to keep that disc alive. Oh, he shoots it to the defense zone, but just sails to the sideline. Just when I said they were patient, he just all of a sudden shoots it. But I wouldn't be surprised because that India player was streaking really wide open for her to make a play.
Even when someone's open, sometimes it's about Just knowing your person, having the calmness.
And just when you said that, Filipinos Pirates with their own hawk, bang! Oh, you see here the replay. Amazing leap. I'm going to say that was Bisnar that made the catch. I'm hearing the one.
I believe that is going to make this universe point. I'm not sure if this is going to be a game to 11 or a game to 12.
So we just confirmed, looks like it's going to be universal point, the greatest two words in Ultimate Frisbee. Hold on to your hats, people.
This is what you expect from the top seeds in this tournament. It's been a great display of Ultimate so far. Who's going to love the calmness from the India O-line here? They know what's on the line. No need to do anything crazy. Wind has slightly changed. More up and down field, so India pushing into the wind here.
Here's 18, Vimantan will start to play. Not sure what's the stall count here, but he's looking downfield. Not sure if he's going to risk it. And
Stoff coming in on 4.
Saw someone from Philippines streaking downfield, but no, Bulantoy opts to do a short game. Is with number 80. Oh, shut down. Bulantoy looks gassed. Here's 98. Gives it back to Bulantoy.
Prika putting in the work. She gets the disc here and throws it to the end zone. That's the universe point win for the Pirates. What a game, back and forth the whole time. But the bad boys from Boracay able to close it out. What a match from India.
What a match indeed. Just when you thought that was going to be decided by India with a throw to their ever-reliable Cheladuria, Pilipinas Pirates able to dig deep and get that D. And I felt where India team, when they turned the disc over, I felt they were really shocked, and that's the reason why you didn't see much of the India players. But it looks like, it looks like the game isn't over yet. I do apologize. When we heard it from the game advisors, we heard that it was universe point. But it looks like it's not yet over, Tucker. Again, we do apologize for the misunderstanding and miscommunication there.
The point cap here, the time cap, excuse me, has caused some confusion in a number of games. Essentially what happens is when the 45-minute hits, you add +1 to the highest score. So I'm still a little confused on what happened there, as the score was 10-10 when the time cap hit. That should have made it a game to 11. But here we are with India with another chance.
It's not yet over. Again, 99 looking. Oh, and he sends it to number 11. Number 11, Manikandan Kumar. Getting that pass. You see the replay. And that was 99 Sivaraman. Oh, beautiful pass, but Filipinas right there. Great concentration from number 11.
Quick work from India. Just putting all of the pressure on the Pirates here. Oh, coach of the Pirates calling out a line. He called Max's name. He said, "Your time to shine." So Max known for his offensive prowess on the grass, but with this elite team of the Pirates, he's been on the D-line. Let's see what he does here on the offense.
I wouldn't be surprised if he quickly streaks to the end zone. Bulantoy with the great presence of, will have the great skills here. Looking, I can see here Max 21 of Boracay, but he also goes back to the side. Patience offense from Pilipinas so far. Binoy able to get that disc. Bulantoy has it, sends it to his favorite Prika. Prika, trap on the sideline here. Max, oh, a last minute bid by India, but Max able to secure that disc. Binoy looking, and that's going to be the matchup. Max versus Cheladuria.
An absolute battle, both players giving each other some body checks as they want this universe point win.
Oh, Bulantoy signaling, looking, looks like he wants to send it, but, oh, and there looks like a pick is called.
And as I said before, that adjustment definitely made by India, going all flat, all straight up when Bulantoy gets the discs, not allowing him to huck it. Really good adjustment from the D-line.
Here we go, Bulantoy swings it to Binoy. Binoy looking, oh, great D by number 13 to deny Bulantoy the disc. Stall count is rising, and Prika able to get the disc. Prika dumps it to Bulantoy.
The effort from Prika cannot be overstated. She has just been absolutely putting in work in the center of the field.
And here we go, number 11. Stall count is rising, and he gets it to go!
Max shined in his moment on the offense, securing that final point for the Pirates.
A timely insert by Coach Wendell to put Max in the O-line. Probably caught India off guard of Max speed and agility. Wasn't expecting him to make that play.
Again, great defense shutting down the dump from Bulantoy. But Prika just putting in the work, so much space for her. Being such a reliable cutter, and here she is. And then number 11 looking towards Max in the end zone, and a layout score to secure the victory for the Pirates.
A great match between both of these nations. I am pumped, partner, after witnessing this amazing, thrilling match that went to Universal. And something to look out for as the game progresses, or this tournament progresses, rather.
I think we can definitely expect these two teams to meet again during the championship play-in, maybe the quarters, maybe the semifinals. Beautiful game from both teams.
As you can see here, Pilipinas Pirates gathering around. And looks like the next match will be coming up shortly, so we're gonna wrap it up here so that we can prepare for the next match live from Shirahama Beach. See you later in a bit. So we're back rather, live from Shirahama. So after that exhilarating match between Pilipinas Pirates and India, we're now here on the second mixed division match in this showcase field for day 2, and it's going to be against Japan and Australia. This is going to be another exciting match. If you haven't witnessed the earlier match between Philippines and India, please do check the recordings from the stream. You don't want to miss that one, or rewatch it rather. So it looks like Japan is going to start on O. And just looking from... And Japan is still undefeated as well as Australia. So it's the battle of undefeated teams. Oh, 91 sends it, but looks like 25. Ben Bastion, too tall for number 31 of Japan, Miyachi. Oh, and he quickly sends it, and looks like it's just going to sail out far away from his teammate. And this Australian team named the Mud Crabs are starting this tournament undefeated. And here, quick play from Japan. Japan looking, number 31, sends it to 88. And Japan, known for its fast-paced game and great throws, are now at the edge of the end zone. And they punch it in for their first score. This will be Japan's first opportunity on D, a defense. And Australia, the Mud Crabs. It looks like a junk defense from Japan starting early, forcing the swings for Australia to make them a turnover, and Australia shoots it to the end zone, ties the game at 1. You can hear the sideline from Australia urging their teammates in the field to lock in, and Japan quickly moves it. Japan, stall count is rising, but able to swing it to number 1, Sasaki. Sasaki to number 25, Nakanishi. Nakanishi. Oh, leaping bid by 8 to save the play. Number 8 shoots it to the end zone for their second score. The last minute bid from Australia to try to slow down the Japan offense. And both teams are undefeated so far, with Japan winning at a margin of 8 points, an average of 8 points, as they beat Japan Sabrosa, Guam, and Japan Kuru to get a 3-0 record. And on the flip side, Australia winning of a margin of around 4 to 5 points, notched a win against Chinese Taipei, Japan Kuru, and New Zealand Full Sand. So this is going to be a tough test for them, for both teams. Australia quickly moves the disc. 35, swings it to the middle, and she gets it back. Great movement from the women players of Australia. Australia looking to dump. Swings it to 65. Oh no, but looks like the female Australian player slipped at the last minute. That cost the turnover. So sorry. Turnover for Australia. Number 88, Takada, will start the play for Japan. Travel is being called, as looks like Takada needs to start at the edge of that cone near the front end of the end zone. Takada is looking, so streaking deep. Number 15. Oh, tried to make a leaping catch, but just sails out of his hand. Australia, chance to tie the game. 35. Oh, sends it and floats it gently to her teammate for the second score of Australia. Laura House gives them their second score. Is actually the leading scorer for her team, having 10 goals so far in this tournament, coupled with 7 assists. So look at the replay. A great pass, but just too high from Japan that caused the turnover. And here we go, Japan so far. Not a lot of defensive adjustments yet. I see 25 from Japan streaking downfield, and it gets it to go. Number 7, Naoya Takahashi reels it in. Japan here discussing their adjustments to see if they can make an early defensive play for Japan. Second whistle has been blown from the game advisors to signal to make the pull. Australia moving it quickly. Still a hard man-to-man defense from Japan. Oh, great upline cut or lateral cut from Australia. Thought about sending it deep, but opts to swing it for Australia. Here we go. I see number 46 from Australia streaking. A great cuff from number 18 Australia. Looking. And Australia making it easy work to tie the game.
Kanang bira-bira ka tapos pagbuko di mo kay maurot ini kusog bay. Ay ayaw ka nang habog kumaw.
Here we go, Japan up with a 1-point lead. That was a quick part, do apologize for that one. So looking here, we see some adjustments from Japan on what type of defense they want to throw. The play will begin with number 46, Jake Wilson, who's one of their top assist makers with 6 assists in the tournament. 35 brings it back to number 18, Taga gives it back to Wilson. Wilson is looking, he opts to swing it down the middle to Tan. Tan making easy work side to side for Australia and ties the game at 4. Japan here, you can hear, and so far from watching Australian games throughout the weekend, notice that they count out the number of passes. That pass to 91, it's too strong to make a play. But as I was mentioning, Australia shouts out the number of passes that their opponents make. I'm not sure if it's just if they're targeting an X number of passes for them to limit, or is it just more of a cheer towards their teammates' D-line? Well, I'll have to get confirmation there as the tournament progresses. It's Australia. Oh, great pass to number 8, Chua. Chua looks. Number 9 is all open. Probably Japan sagging down a little too far. Australia sends it. It's a blady forehand. It's just caught by number 25. Great hands there. 25 gets it to go to his teammate and gets the 1-point lead. As you look at the replay, it looks like it was going to be a turnover, but great presence of mind by Ben Bastion to make a play or keep that disc alive for Australia, and that is the first break and gives Australia its first lead in this game. Here we go, Japan quickly moving the disc. It's with number 1, Sasaki. Sasaki, oh, it looks like a sorry turnover from Japan. Uncharacteristic. And such close near the end zone. And Australia shoots it, and a leaping catch to give Australia a 2-point lead. And that was number 32, Thomas Webster, making the diving catch for Australia's 6th point. It just looks like probably the pass was a little too behind, or just a little bit of an overzealous pancake catch from Japan that caused that turnover. But nonetheless, Australia takes advantage. Oh, great pull from Australia, forcing the disc to go all the way in the middle. Oh, but a great middle pass. A pass to the middle, rather, from Japan to thwart that zone defense. Japan being patient here, just swinging the disc side to side. And a great leaping catch from Japan by Naoya Takahashi, giving Japan his 5th point. And just looking at the comment section, I'd like to thank Simon Wood. And the reason why Australia counts those passes, it's a number of passes to switch from a zone to man. So really appreciate the insights from the viewers. So that's it's a great strategy from Australia. So I'm guessing that whenever they hear that specific number of pass that they need to switch from zone, to at least make it second nature, I guess, for the Australian team. And Japan off with the pull. And here, oh! sweeping bid from Japan to make a defensive layout. Japan with a chance to tie this game. Shoots it. Oh, too strong for her teammate. Causes that turnover. A sorry miss or turnover after that amazing defensive layout. Number 46, Bastion, looking. Rips it to the end zone, but just too far for Laura House to make a play. Now look at the replay. Great defensive layout from number 91, Shiori Ogawa. And now it's gonna be Mayuka Takada will start play for Japan. Takada swings it to Ishikawa. Ishikawa looking downfield, gives it back, but great defense from the Mud Crabs, forcing Japan to go backwards here. 14 swings it. Oh, just too wide out for Takada to grab and keep that disc alive. Again, Mud Crabs, another chance to increase their lead. And you hear the sideline from Australia saying that they don't have to immediately score. They can just take their time here. Number 35 looking. Oh, great D from Japan, but Bastion able to reel it in, keep it alive. Australia shoots it to House. For Australia's 7-point. And that should bring us to half. And that was Laura House with the score, nickname Laws. Hometown from Manly, North South Wales, playing 9 years of Ultimate. And just a little bit of an insight from her is 103 books into her 2004 reading challenge. That's a lot of books, especially half of the year. And smashed everyone at the Battle of Pac-Man. And interesting enough, saved the Muddies or the Mud Crabs from getting onto the wrong bus. So Laws saving Mud Crabs, so to speak, and it's just poetically great that she saved them from a wrong bus, and also, I would say, saving Australia as far as being the leading scorer for her team. It looks like a timeout, an early timeout from Japan is being called to adjust strategies at the second half of this game. Again, it will be a time cap of 45 minutes or a race to 13, whichever comes first. Or actually, no, sorry, it will be a point cap. It will be a time cap of 45 minutes. And depending when that time cap approaches, determine how many points will be added to determine what will be the point cap. But usually, it will be a point cap of 13. Looks like a couple of fans from Australia. Justin Young saying, "Go Gonti, number 68, Muddies. Love from Mom." It's great to hear family members. Oh, great grab from 63 to keep that disc alive. They start on offense, so that will be very important for Australia to increase their lead. Looks like Japan sagging down, forcing the swings. Oh, this is gonna be tight here. Oh, House with a grab on a hammer of sorts, but looks like an uncalled throw, so to speak, after that making that layout. After seeing a lot of patience from the Australian team, a little bit uncharacteristic to make that throw, but Japan here, chance to get a score. 81, thought about it. He now is looking for help here. 31 gets back in. A great margin of pass by 29. She sends it to the end zone. Great start on the second half of this game. So look at the replay, a great catch by, or great pass from her teammate to number 5, Kana Ijima. Now the deficit just by 1, so Japan will use this as momentum for them to claw back into this game. Oh, what a forehand ball. Is it going to come in? And it looks like it will. What a great ball to give Japan a set defense. And the pass is too high. Forces the turnover here. Japan quickly picks it up. They're looking to get the 7th point of this game. Number 10, Ishikawa. Number 88, Takada looking. Gives it back to Ishikawa. Oh, and looks like a foul is called. And no contest from the Australian player. Great spirit from Australia. Number 3, Patrick Chris. Here's Ishikawa. Ishikawa now. Give it back to Takada. Oh, a leaping catch for Japan. Amazing response after that timeout, or during that halftime for the Japan team. See if this is going to turn the tide for Japan. We'll see if Japan will keep that sort of zone defense to force Australia to make those swings under these windy conditions. Again, the elites of the elites will not have any trouble with weather conditions. Australia makes easy work to quickly move the disc downfield. Looks like a man-to-man defense set. Oh, what a great defense for Japan, just right behind the tail of Australia players. Number 35, that's Tan looking. He's looking downfield. The height will be good for Australia. And that's 69, Matthew Finn. Nicknamed Finny from Townsville, Queensland, playing 17 years of Ultimate. Little thing about Finney is it's 3rd time playing for the Mudcraps. It's very, I would say, detailed as part as he tracks his steps, sleep, and decibels. That's a very detailed approach towards his health. And something to hear, he almost got injured from a deer attack in Nara. Well, I do understand. I've been there once, and Nara is a beautiful place, a very calming place in the part of Japan. But deers can be a little bit too friendly at sometimes, especially if you have food. But here back in the game, Japan looking to respond and try to tie this game back. They were down two here, but now they're just down 1, 18. With a kneeling catch, swings it all the other side. Gets it here. Oh, great backhand pass. Number 1 is looking. Gives it back to number 7. Takahashi gets it back. Takahashi thought about it. Holsters that pass, is looking for options. And swings it back to her teammate and gets it back. It's just Takahashi so far. Oh, what great patience from Japan to tie this game. Japan will start ball again. Australia starts play, quickly passes it to the front. Oh, thought about it. Looks like a zone defense here. Forcing the swings again. But someone going deep for Australia. Sends it to number 18. That's Taga. Taga swings it back to Tan. Tan, oh, almost a bid from Japan. 46 able to haul it in. Bastion to number 18 is no good. Rather, that was Jake Wilson that tried to make a pass to Taga, but just too strong for Taga's taste. And this will be Japan's chance to take a lead here. This is Takada, will start the play. Oh, swing is caught by number 31, Miyachi. Miyachi gives it to Takada, able to get it in, even from a low pass. That's to Gino. Gino gives it back to Takada. Takada. Looks like Australian players are poaching way too far. As number 15, Tujino, has all day. Right in the front, but looks like a strip is called. And looks like no contest as 63, Jack Gray tried to make a play. Oh, leaping bid from Japan. Showcasing their athleticism here. All the way to the other side. Number 88, Takada. Takada's looking. Opts to swing it to her teammate there. It's all the way to the other side. Takada's unable to reel it in. So close to their end zone. Uncharacteristic turnover from Japan. Again, Australia with a chance to lead. I can hear the sideline from Japan helping out their teammates in the middle. Great defense so far. It's just in cuts, not sure. And here's House, makes a play, catches it. Quickie gives it to Gray. Gray is looking, able to go, but just too low for House. And here's Takada again, looking, she sends it. 15 tracking it, but gives up on the play. It's like fatigue is now setting in for both teams now. It looks like it's going to be number 35, Betty Tan, is going to take her time. Betty Tan swings it to Gray. Gray. Oh, leaping catch from House. Amazing work from her. And House gives it. Oh, a leaping bid! Denied by Takada. And looks like this is going to be a momentum-breaking play, and Japan with a strategic timeout. You can see some of the players from both nations with their hands on their knees, trying to catch their breath, and I'll try to catch my breath as well. Amazing plays from both teams, but the last one here. Oh, that's a great layout from 89. Sorry, it's not Takada, but rather Hikari Hashizume. Making a bed and stopping the offense of the Australians. We'll come back here, number 15, Chojino. And again, it's going to be a side stack for Japan, giving a lot of space to the break side. Chojino looking, thought about it, but swings it on the other side to Takada. Takada is looking, thought about that forehand pass, but gives it back to Chojino. Oh, leaping catch from Takada, keep it alive. Japan wants to get this score. It shows from that pass, and Takada gets it to go. Japan team, definitely a hard play. And that's Sasaki with that heart sign over there. Probably sending love to his family. And look at the replay from Takada with the last-minute bid to keep it alive. And rightfully so, she gets it back to give Japan that score. You can sense the momentum swinging to Japan in the second half. You can hear it from the sidelines how they're pumped up. From the other side for the Australians, probably a little dejected. pull is off. Japan trying to look to increase their lead. And the pull will start at the back end of this end zone. It looks like a zone defense of some sorts. Again, giving some pressure to Australia. It's number 24, Zhang. Zhang is looking. Gives it back to number 8, Chua. Chua to 25, Bastion. Oh, Bastion sends it. And floats like a butterfly for Hanlin Zhang to reel it in for Australia. Hearing the sideline from Australia, I think that was from number 25. Ben Bastion urging his teammates to get loud for this point. To see if they can get a turnover. And shoots it. Number 7, does he have speed? And he does! Cash money from Takahashi. Japan off the pull with a 1-point lead. And we're approaching the time cap. So depending how this scores, we'll definitely see if it's going to be a race to 11 or 12. A great zone defense forcing. What I can say is, oh, and there, 46 shoots it to the end zone for House. Floats it gently, but House unable to get it as the pass just sails on overhead to make a play. And Bastion urging Japan looking to extend the lead. Oh, great defense. Thwarts it near to her teammate, 91. The foul is called. That's Ogawa. Uncontested foul called from House. 91 looking. He's looking for his teammate. Sends it to number 10. Ishikawa. Ishikawa. All the time in the world here. Takada. Takada looking. Someone was momentarily open from Japan. Swings it back to Ishikawa. Ishikawa. To Hashizume. Number 10, Ishikawa gets it back. This is going to be huge for Japan. Oh, almost a bit, but Takada able to reel it in. Takada shoots it near the edge of the end zone. Japan. Chance for a 2-point lead. Upline cut is denied. Takada trying to get it back. Stogal is rising, but a D from Taga. And here's number 69, Finn. A foul is called. The pass will go back to Finn. Uncontested foul from Ishikawa. Finn is looking, he's signaling. He decides to hook it to House. Oh, layout bid! From Shiori Ogawa to deny House that score or that catch, but looks like House is limping. If you look at the replay. Oh, great acceleration from Ogawa to catch up and make a play, and I hope nothing too major for Laura as she has to sub out due to an injury. I believe that's going to be Elsia Chua that's going to sub for her. Again here, Japan have a chance to increase the lead. Oh, bid from Australia, but looks like Japan player streaking. Will he have enough in the gas tank? But pass was a little too fast and strong. And that was Ishikawa. It looks like he had a chance to make a play, but end zone was a little too short for him to track it down. Here we go, Japan. That's Chua to Finn. Finn thinking about it. Number 8, Chua was all alone by her lonesome self. And Finn able to get it back. Gives it back to Chua. Chua dumps it back to Finn now. Oh, Taga! Great presence of mind, and Australia ties the game. So it's 10-all. We'll see. It looks like it's going to be either a race to Japan sends it deep. Oh, great leaping catch at the end of the end zone. Takahashi sends it to Japan. And looks like that is game. Japan calls game with a ridiculous hawk play. Back-to-back amazing games. Earlier from the Philippines and India, now here with Japan and Australia. And great spirit game all throughout. Some calls, but they were quickly discussed with amazing athleticism and skills from both countries. As Japan comes out on top and stays undefeated. We'll definitely be back for more of the games here live from Shirahama. Here at Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship. My name is Jonathan Santos and I'll see you in a little bit. Have a great rest of the day.
6个队。
So welcome back to this final game of within here in the showcase field, Field 4, live from Shirahama. This is the Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship. It's going to be an exciting match between Japan Open and the Philippine Open team. My name is Jonathan Santos.
Joined here by Alec Tucker. Looking forward to this exciting match to cap off day 2. You are in for a treat here as the Dragons pull.
Paloy shoots it for Boracay or Filipinas Dragons to get a 1-0 lead.
Kikid with the break. Score Paloy with the beautiful backhand throw. And as you said, just an uncharacteristic drop as they were just starting their offense. A quick break for the Philippines could be a huge momentum swing. And look at this, Paloy setting up. He loves this backhand throw with a great fake and finds his brother Kikid in the end zone.
And I think the reason why that turnover happened, I believe the Japanese players were surprised from the maximum effort from the Philippines, forcing that player to pass it a little wide than usual or dump it than usual. But again, uncharacteristic. We don't see that from Japan, especially early in this game.
Really good job to capitalize off that, not giving Japan a second chance. And let's see how Japan adjusts. Again, Philippines just racing down the field. They want to put that pressure on to start this game.
Japan looking deep, sends it. Early Hawk is gonna sail out. Two uncharacteristic plays from Japan. This one, a little, I guess, a hurried effort from Japan, shooting it deep early in this game.
The wind has definitely died down here in the late afternoon, as we predicted, giving these teams a bit more of an easy chance to shoot it deep when they want. But Japan is going to stay composed throughout this game. They know that this is a long game. These teams have fought each other countless times.
Here we go. Liboon passes it to Paloy. Paloy to Kikid. Quick movements here. Thought about it. Oh, Paloy. Oh, great movement. Paloy in that middle side, the middle part of the field. Engineering this offense for Filipinas Dragons.
Paloy, originally from Cebu, representing the Niños here in Shirahama. And just beautiful side-to-side movement from the Dragons here.
Apart from representing Niños, he also, at the latest, represented Team Vicious. And a few months ago, that wonderful nationals tournament was held in Bacolod City. And here, shoots it in the end zone for the score. Filipinas up 2-0.
Two quick breaks for the Dragons. How is Japan going to respond? And really nice D-line offense. Just focus on swinging the disc, short movements. Really great effort to get that score.
Looking from the Philippine roster, and they were here earlier where they played against Republic of Korea, and just looking at who's been leading the charge, and so far it's been Lidoraje de Teofilio, who has 9 assists and 4 goals. It's joined by Nikki Kiboy Awid, who has 4 assists and 6 goals in this tournament. So it's been a spread. It's been a help throughout the roster from one to the rest.
Great rolling pull there. Shoots it out the back of the end zone. As you mentioned, an all-around effort from this Dragons team, the defending championships from 2019, but only a few members from that championship team on this roster. As Jong with the layout and the score. Junie with the assist. Jong with a massive layout on the goal line.
Book and score for Jong.
And the Dragons breathing fire here to start this game. A 3-0 beginning, and look at that layout. And quick to get up. Beautiful job by the Dragons here.
This is going to rattle the Japan team a little bit, because it's early in the game and they've been throwing these unusual errors, probably coming from the hard-nosed defense of the Philippines. But again, let's see how they respond from an early 3-0 deficit.
You hear the Philippines shouting out. They're going to be forcing one side, forcing flick here. Another great pull as the D-line rushes down.
Someone shooting deep, but tops to great cut back in from that Japan player, and he gets a shot here, and it floats gently to number 11's hands, Sota Ono.
An absolutely beautiful throw. The Cutters working the blender there, putting their defenders in the mix, and number 44 for the Philippines was a little lost there as Japan cut deep beautifully in the middle of the field. Here's that throw again, just a buttery touch pass. Nicely scored there by number 11 from Japan.
Great. Be able to get their first point, at least somehow get out of those early error jitters. And beautifully put there to number 11.
As we said, the wind has died down. The sun's still high in the sky, beating down. It's definitely feeling a bit hotter than it was earlier in the day. You know, for both of these teams, they're deep squads. They're going to be using every player on their roster to be getting fresh legs.
It's going to be very key as we're just in the second day of this 5-day event. Oh, great move here. Mariano's looking. Great lateral cut. Gives it back to Guerrero. Number 11. 11 looks. Gives it back to Guerrero, the ever-reliant handler. To the Philippines Dragons. Someone shoots deep. That's Mariano. Will he get it? And he lay out extension. Cash money.
First look at the Philippines O-line does not disappoint. Knoxboy to Pow Pow. Looking like a flying man as he scored for that score.
We look at the replay. Great shot. Had enough separation, and Mariano's always been known to have that fast sprint towards the end zone, and they're utilizing his speed for sure.
Really nice, calm O-line point there. Almost everyone touching the disc, really working with Christian Guerrero and Knoxboy in the middle of the field. And now here comes the D-line again for the Dragons, excuse me.
D-line's going to be led. It's been a familiar D-line from the Philippines Opens team. We have Suarez, Leysa, as well from the Guzman, and then rounding it up. Looks like there's separation here, and they're going to use it. Oh, good bid from Leysa to bother Japan. Gives the Philippines another chance to break point.
The youngest player on this roster by far. Just trying to gain some experience, trying to make a name for himself. Good pressure there to force the Japan player to try to make a play on it.
Correct. It doesn't help that the puck was the pass of that puck was a little bit behind, and that's the reason why how Leysa was able to at least catch up and make a play. And here, lateral cut is denied. Jello Suarez will get it. Swings it all to De La Cruz. De La Cruz thought about it. Opts to swing it. Good movement so far from the Philippines.
Really patient, not trying to force anything, valuing the disc here.
Oh.
But didn't quite see the disc into his hands. Setting up on the mark now is Ken.
This is number 1, Okano looking. Oh, cheeky breakside pass to number 18, Yamamura. He gets it back. Okano sends it to Murakami for the second score of Japan.
And Okano just with quick movement, throwing it to the other side of the field, following his throw, making sure Japan gets their second 0 point. 4-2 now in favor of the Philippines.
I'm going to say that's the first unforced error from the Philippines team from that pass. As you look at the replay, great break pass from Okano to start the offense going for Japan. Sends it over to Shiba.
Japan very comfortable with those inside breaks. Great movement, throw and go.
That's the coach. Seeing the screen, that's one of the coach from the Japan team providing some strategy. He's been part of this program for the long time, so he knows the ins and outs of creating the right strategy. For Japan, that pull is not going to go back. It's going to start somewhere, probably in the middle of the field there, Tucker.
That one ended up going over the stanchions. Again, the wind kind of dying down. They might have been practicing their poles when it was a bit more windy. This is giving the Philippines Open team a chance to start way up the field, almost close to the end zone.
That's correct. Guerrero, one of familiar face in national team competition. He's been stalwart of excellent Philippine ultimate frisbee. Oh yes, and you are right. It's gonna start really near. Again, Japan, very uncharacteristic so far. We'll see how they plan to come back from here. Oh, quick movements here, Mariano. Oh, Mariano kneels down, but a great play from Awid, and he jumps into the end zone for the 5th point of Philippines.
Keyboy showing off his long jump skills as he grabs that one. And Pau Pau almost took a seat before he threw that one. But again, Japan just making it a little too easy for the Philippines, giving them a start so close to the end zone. He pointed out the coach was talking to his players before. You know this is going to be a long game for Japan. Just has to make a few adjustments as Pau Pau sits down, finds Keyboy, who does a nice long jump impression, gets into the end zone.
Probably you want to take a few seconds rest because of this scorching heat. I can definitely feel it now. I'm a little bit afraid that I might be darker before I go back home and my daughter won't be able to recognize me.
Again, Philippines going to be forcing one side, forcing flick here.
And Japan swings it from one side to the other. Is looking deep, but great defense. Oh, what a great zigzag move by number 8, Shimizu. And he sends it to number 10. And it's just too far, or was he able to get it in? I don't think so. Nope, it doesn't look like it. So, as you look at the replay, to your point, Tuck, maybe this is a question of when they were practicing their throws, the wind was a little bit stronger than now. See if Japan can adjust their throws. And here we go, another chance. Oh, great pass here.
Great pass by Nonoy, and then putting on the brakes. Another young player for this Philippines team, excited to show what he can do on the international stage.
Oh, layout blitz looks like that is AG.
Woo! Full extension for the layout there, wiping the sand off his face. Had to get a little bit dirty to clean that one up for his team.
That was AG or Mark April Hill Butil. Full extension indeed.
And nice job getting that knee down before the line, making sure that was in. Beautiful job. Body control by the Philippines.
That was a
And
little.
that's another break, making it now 6-2.
And that, I was a little bit unsure if he was in, but the replay definitely showed that his knee was the first to touch the ground before his body to the out of bounds. The 4-point deficit, it's not impossible, but it's a huge mountain for Japan to climb out.
Few new players coming out for the Philippines. We got Day2, number 17.
Oh, Japan shoots it, curves a little bit, but able to pluck it out of the air for their 3rd point.
Oh my gosh, what a bid for that disc. Going horizontal, sticking that hand up vertically, and absolutely just sticking that one to his fingertips.
And that's number 33, Yuto Maeda. Full extension. Pass from number 18, Yamamura. Or rather, here again, beautifully caught.
That's one of the joys about playing on the beach. When you hit the ground hard like that, it doesn't hurt as much.
Not as much as hurting the turf or grass. So I definitely agree in that, partner.
Now is Japan with a nice pull, forcing the Philippines to start on their own end zone. Boy, Pow Pow, Key-Boy, all setting up in a horizontal stack. Japan looking more of a zone look on defense here.
First adjustment, we're going to see how that zone defense is going to look like if they're able to force Filipinas to make the errors of the swings. Here we go, they're looking. Oh, great play. Mariano was open. And they're making quick work out of this defense, and just too fast, too strong.
You can't let the Dragons get to the break side. That's where they want to be. Uh-oh, a little dance, a little kick, a little high five from the boys in white. They're feeling good as they take half, 7-3. Look at that. As soon as they get that over-the-top throw to the break side, 1, 2, and then one last one to punch it in, and let's see if we can see this celebration. Come on, this was a good one. We got to see it again. Oh, hey!
It's so nice. You have to see it twice. Just letting the viewers know we have a strong 600 plus viewers. Be able to see that strong play. One of them is one of my dear friends, Adrian, also watching the stream. Hope you're enjoying this beautiful match. A great match between two teams.
Philippines O-line going to go right back out there. They had the first couple points off because the D-line was on the break train, so they should have enough energy to maintain and punch this one in.
This is an awful start for Japan. They have to at least get some momentum here, but earlier when they were playing the mixed team, Australia and Japan, they were in the same position. They were down 2 breaks, and just when I said that, partner, Japan has a chance here. Was that a miscommunication of some sort, Tucker?
I think just not the best throw from X-Chen, a little too much hooking towards the sideline, too far away from Keyboard. Let's see what the Japan D-line does. Nice fill, good reset, and nice patience.
Oh, the disc looks like it was too high, but able to reel it in. Punches it to the break side for Japan. Japan looking, long swing. Great match by number 5, Hashiguchi. Oh, I love their throws. So skilled the Japan players are.
Great fills from Japan. Really staying patient. They want this break. They know
Zeki.
how important this is.
It looks like he's commentating. Oh, great fake there. Breaks. Stock count is rising. He's forced to make a play. Mariano denies Japan that break point. Someone streaking long for Filipinas. Will he be able to get it? But no, too far out.
Another throw by X-Chen that's just not quite on the mark. And D-line with another opportunity here. They had some really good offensive flow going, and then they got shut down close to the end zone. Maybe being a little further away will open up their game a bit more.
And someone's streaking long. It's going to shoot. And Japan, 91, reels it in. Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi's looking for someone. Great mark from Mariano, forcing Japan to not get that quick point. Lateral cut is going to be complete. Break point for Japan.
And the thing you start to worry about here is that this is now the 3rd O-line point in a row. Beautiful job here from Japan. As I said, just being a little bit deeper really opens up their game. Great throw from 91, and the patience displayed here not to force that into the end zone. Find a dump. Make sure you're getting a secure 100% throw. Nice job to get the break. A game of small adjustments as this one is far from over. Philippines currently lead 7-4, and they'll receive this pull.
So I think it's going to be very interesting to see how Filipinas O-line will respond. A good ball forces Filipinas to start at the back end of the end zone here. Someone streaking deep from the Philippines, but they will be denied so far. Hammer throw to Mariano. It's cash money.
What a hammer. Absolutely slicing through the sky. Pow Pow took a seat as he caught that one.
And that was Guerrero probably trying to recover from those 2 passes you mentioned earlier to say, look, I'm good at this.
And he's got that championship mindset. He
Correct.
knows after that point that they got the break. He immediately took accountability. Said, my bad. And this is when you bow away, right? You have to lift up your team. So really good job putting the ownership on himself and then taking that responsibility to get an easy score for his team.
But that was a really high-skilled throw. To do it way beyond half of the field to the end zone, that's not an easy throw to make. And the pull. Oh, it's inside the end zones. Great pull return from Filipinas. Someone streaking deep. They send it. And it gets it to go as well. Japan showcasing their throws with their 5th point.
2 quick points. Beautiful job by Japan. And they just keep doing that. They're sending the opposite cutter deep, right? So the cutter from the other sideline goes deep, and they just always seem to have that throw. sideline to sideline, deep, opposite thirds of the field. That is what Japan is known for. And if you're the Dragons now, you got to start thinking about making some defensive adjustments, as the last few points for the Japan O-line has just been far too easy.
And maybe it's where Japan is able to regroup from that slow start in the first half. Now we're seeing that normal, consistent flow like water offense from Japan. And now it's all about the defense now to set in and try to generate some turnovers for Japan.
Yeah, as you said, they've really settled in and settled down, playing the type of frisbee we are much more accustomed to watching. And that's why it's really important to start strong in these games, because you blink and you're down 3.
And someone's going deep, but no. Philippines opts to be a little bit more patient, going to the piso or 1-2 short game that they're also known with. A great defense of Japan to force a further dump to Awid. And this is number 10, Benaventura. Side to side. This is not how you like it if you're Japan. Too easy for Philippines.
Nice patient offense here. Just keep shooting it into the middle of the field. Swing, middle. And keep poaching off that side handler. It's just allowing for some easy resets.
But still, they're able to move it back. But just when I said that was 11, Teofilio to Mariano for the score.
And Knotsboy, primarily a cutter, but he definitely has the throws. And Pow Pow has just been lethal, camping out in that end zone. Beautiful catch and inside throw.
Here we have De Guzman against Suarez, Hortelano, Leisa, and De La Cruz for the Philippines. And on the flip side, we can get to see their jersey number, see who's it for Japan. Someone's going deep again, but that's quickly denied. Oh, just thought. 19, that was Mizuno. Off Nikunizeki. Nizeki to Takayama. Looks like a travel was called on that pass.
As we said, Japan really settling in now. They've got their offense in a nice flow, not forcing anything that they don't want.
Quick dump into the other side. Nizeki to Sako. Oh, looks like a block, but the foul is being called by Sako against De Guzman.
Tough to see there. I think the Japan player is going to say he probably hit the disc before it left his hand. Let's see if we can take a closer look here.
That's just a tough angle to see if a hand was definitely there.
Quick discussion, contested foul, going to go back to the thrower.
So Sako will retain disc. Be marked by De Guzman. Looks like Sako's already pointing out to the open side. Lateral cut, great D by Leisa to deny that, but he still gets it. Takayama really wants to sail. Blady throw is caught by Sako.
Great fakes by number 4. Had the mark dancing around, but really nice job on the mark, forcing up that blade. And that one just came down where only the Japanese cutter could get that.
Japan has been well known to throw those bladey throws, putting it where their teammate can only get it. Again, it's a 9-6 score, just a 3-point deficit. Still anybody's game here.
Japan so good at timing when they attack the disc. Just shooting up there to grab that one. D-line has been doing a few different things. They came out in a zone earlier. They've been switching up their force on the man-to-man. Interested to see what they do here as the time starts winding down.
Here, oh, what a beautiful pull. Oh no, it's gonna sail out on this side near our booth. This is number 88, Nikki Awid. Will start the play for the Philippines.
Interesting play there as Chen was at the top of the stack to get the under. Whoa, almost a D by number 87 from Japan. Great poach to try to put a hand up there. But Notsboy secures it in the end zone for the Dragons.
That was 87, Ryo Murakami from Japan. Yes, that was a great bid. But just not able to get the D for Japan.
You see the patience from the cutters there, you know, to just keep finding the handler in motion. Get the handler in power position so that they can make those kind of throws. As you get a view of the beautiful setting here at AOBUC, Shirahama Beach, what a joy it is to be here.
Joy indeed. First time when I set eyes on this beach. Such beautiful, right, Tucker? Just be able to have this great weather, great white sand, and the beautiful color of the ocean right there. I can't wait to take a dip there sometime this week, partner. But that will have to take a back seat as we're enjoying this great match between two familiar teams. They know each other's game from past tournaments, especially from the last AOUGC in Manila, partner, where they had a really high competitive game during the round-robin games.
These teams face each other very often on the international stage. And we get another deep throw. Kikid, oh my gosh, just chasing that down. Absolutely turned on the jets to get in front of the cutter, and then a leaping bid to get the D. And here's this ferocious D-line. They had a few breaks as we get one more look at Kikid just flying through the air.
And just bouncing off the stand like it was nothing there. Just a simple day in the office for Kikid. Ooh, Sakapanyo said something. I can showcase my leaps as well. Saving that play. AG thought about it. Looks like foul is being called on the mark.
As you said, Nonoy, not to be outdone. Beautiful bid from him to secure it. This D-line has been very patient, converting on many of their break opportunities. This could be a big one here. Just a little discrepancy on if the thrower moved into the mark or if the mark was set up a bit too close.
We're back in play. Libon says it to Paloy. Takes that inside pass. Libon sends it. It's gonna float outside. Almost a great display.
A miscommunication there. Thought there was a call. And the player stopped and the play was still going. I think some of the Dragons thought there was a call and they just stopped moving. Allowing Japan to just get an easy score there. But as you said, the Dragons were knocking on the doorstep. An unforced throw just down the sideline that sailed away, giving the Japan O-line another opportunity.
And there, as you can see the replay, it looks like a travel was called. And then Japan was able to move, and Sakapanyo signaled the 2 thumbs up that start the play. Probably some miscommunications between his teammates and when this play was started. But once you put that thumbs up saying the start of play, it's game on.
This is one of the newer rules and adjustments that if there is a travel called and they don't release the disc, all they have to do is move back to the appropriate space and they can check it in. So all the defenders have to be aware and stay tight on their man.
And that point was gift wrapped to Japan, at least inching closer to the deficit. And that was really, to your point, Tucker, that was really an important point for both teams to really try to either pull away for Philippines or Japan to inch closer.
Another zone look for Japan here. Continuing to switch up the D. And an over-the-top throw. Sending it across the field. Here's Kikid now with the disc. Excuse me, Kiboy. Kiboy finding X-Chan. Setting up behind him now. Setting up directly behind him. Another scoober to the corner of the end zone. And a goal. X-Chan displaying all sorts of throws in this one. Scoobers, hammers, insides, outsides. And Pow Pow continues to come up with them for a number of goals here. And look at this one, just all the confidence. Scoober to the opposite corner. Pow Pow waiting for there, gently catching that one in the end zone.
Excellent pass by Guerrero. Really just showcasing the arsenal of throws he has in his pocket, deep pockets, I'd say the least.
And usually when we're complimenting throws, it's usually the Japan team that we're talking about. But they've had some nice throws, some beautiful arcing hucks. But again, just those first few points being critical here as they're still down 4, Philippines leading 11-7.
Japan.
Ooh, nice job cutting deep from Japan. Now under, trying to find something. That deep cut set up all that open space. And now just an easy throw. They made that look fancy with a little inside flick and a nice layout dive. Number 94 with the throw. Lee putting a little sauce on that one.
And I think the Japan team was overhearing us about the throws, and they said, wait a minute, guys. We can showcase what we're made of as an excellent, team within Asia and in the world. Ooh, buttery pass. And a gratuitous layout by number 18, So Yamamura.
Really nice job there. Again, streaking deep down the middle of the field, but staying patient, putting on the brakes and coming under for a beautiful, deep undercut that really just opened up the space for Japan.
I'm gonna go out of the limb here. It looks like we're going to go to the point cap of 13. Still a lot of time left in this game. Again, it's 45 minutes. Still left before a point cap is determined. Oh, looks like a turnover.
That Japan zone working well, forcing a turn. Now can they convert?
Oh, beautiful upline cut. And it's secured. Japan cuts the deficit to 2.
Japan's second break. Again, continuing to switch up the D, making the Dragons think. That zone seems to be very effective for them now.
A little confusion from that replay between Benaventura and Nicky Awid, and that, to your point, Tucker, because of that zone defense.
This is where the Dragons got in a little trouble earlier in the game, where they had to play multiple points in a row. They're sticking with that same O-line. Really important to try to get this point here. Japan can bring it within 1 if they get a break. Japan stacking up this line.
Number 4, Takayama starts the pull for Japan. A great pull at that as it rolls. It's going to roll out to the back end of the end zone.
Again, you see number 23 for Japan, Watanabe. He's doing a great job of kind of poaching this center lane. Now tight on the mark, but again, taking a step off here, just preventing any upfield movement. Ooh, good defense from Watanabe. Japan really tightening up the screws here. As Pau Pau comes under for a disc. Beautiful around throw to Kikin. Excuse me, Kiboy. Kiboy shoots it deep over the bidding Japan player. And that's a score for the Dragons.
Just when you thought Japan was already tightening up the screws, rather. Boracay Dragons or Pilipinas Dragons able to knife through that defense and convert the score.
Again, it all starts with that break throw from Pau Pau and then Kiboy, buttery throw. Woo! Nice challenge, but a great grab. Full extension from the Philippines.
A great throw at that, just giving his teammate a little height that he would need, just enough to pluck it out and away from the Japanese defensive player's hands.
I think both teams have shown an incredible trust in their cutters. Put the disc out into space, your cutter will get there. Beautiful jobs from both programs. Japan always catching these pulls, trying to start their offense quickly. Nice cut from 94 as he shoots it deep.
Oh, great bid from the Philippines, but a foul is called there. I need the translator.
Tightly contested one there. Again, number 94, Yamaguchi with a really great cut. Oh, sorry, that is Lee. Lee with a great cut to the middle of the field, shot it deep. They've been doing that all game. This one a bit more tightly contested. Here we can see Lee with that great cut. Good shot. Ooh, and there does appear to be a little bit of body contact from my perspective. Just a slight push in that middle of the body with the forearm. A great job by both players to try to get that disc.
No, I agree so too. I think that nudge from our nice might have caused Lee to stumble upon and try to make a play, be able to get a catch. And the signal from the game advisor is going to be a contested call. That the disc will go back to the Japan team.
Again, Such a privilege to have the game advisors here to listen to both players' perspective, provide their own insight, and just help these teams referee the game.
You want nothing like that, just being able to have that spirited conversation, really. And it helps to have game advisors to provide their point of view.
Just waiting to check with all the defenders. Paloi tapping in the disc. Japan swinging it to the break side. Here comes Lee back in the center. Beautiful cuts from Lee and snagging that one out of the air. Continues to work it to the break side. Right back to Lee. He's going every other this point.
Oh, and gets it to go! 94, Atsushi Lee.
And a nice celebration as he just dominated that point. As I said, every other, and then streaking deep from the handler position to finish that one off. Beautiful 1-2. Stayed patient, found the swing, and then just cut straight down the middle of the field. Look at all that space he gave his thrower. Not cutting towards the line. Down the middle of the field, and he loves that. We love that, as this one is 12-10. Dragons will receive to try to close this one out.
Not without Japan, if they can say something otherwise, to extend this game even more. Because as we mentioned earlier, Tucker, from the earlier games, never, ever count out the Japanese team.
This is where those adjustments are so key. And a great pull, forcing the Philippines to start deep in the end zone. Knotsboy with it. Looking for Keyboy. Good clear. Keyboy gets it now, near the corner. Back to the middle of the field. Knotsboy looking for the full swing. Great fills here from X-Chen. Looking deep, continues to look deep, now dump. Left hand throw, gets D'd by Japan. They shoot it to the end zone. And the layup score! What a shot by Japan! X-Chen getting a little too fancy with the left hand throw. Japan taking advantage. And this one is 12-11.
Amazing bid there in defense. Relentless defense from Japan, forcing that D, and also quickly picking up the disc, not giving time for Philippines to set up shop as far as defense goes. And it's just a 1-point lead, partner.
I believe this is number 10 on the mark here. Great job on the mark, and then immediately streaks deep. Beautiful inside throw. Oh, and what a grab from Sakagami. Nice job from Japan here. Continuing to make this a heart-pounding battle. 12-11. Dragons will receive.
I have to check the Japan players if they got a mic here somewhere, because they, as I told earlier, that never count out their team. They just rightly showed us they're correct. We're correct.
Need one more break from Japan here to really put the pressure on the Dragons.
Oh, Mariano's looking. He's going to go deep now. But number 9 for Japan shuts it down. Oh, patient offense from Pilipinas.
Here's Keyboy. Ooh, Pow Pow again! Leaping as he's done all game. Secures the final point for Philippines. A hard-fought game, back and forth. But those early errors from Japan come back and bite them.
I was just going to say that, you know, those early turnovers, Japan, as maybe tell the story of how this game unraveled. I believe that they were able to at least start better than what it was supposed to be. Maybe it will be a much closer game. Well, it's still a close game, just defeated by 2 points. They were down on as big as 4, I believe. But great match to wrap up the final game here in Field 4, Tucker.
It's just been an amazing day of Frisbee. A beautiful showcase game as the sun is going to start to set here on Shirahama Beach. And day 2 of the Asia Oceanic Beach Ultimate Championship. Remind to join us tomorrow. We'll be back here with more competitive games. Thanks from myself and Jonathan for joining us. We'll see you guys tomorrow.